And mic muted. I'm back! Back again. What am I playing? Just going online. Fuck it, I'll just go online. Should still be on Silver. Not going online all week. Damn it, I'm home for one fucking day and my phone's exploding because my mom wants me to fucking let her come visit. Hey, Jump. It was alright. It went about as well as I had expected. I got there, I got overwhelmed. What was I gonna say? It was, overstimulated. That's what it was. Too many people. And I didn't care to be around them. I got there Sunday, couldn't find parking for half an hour, somehow, like, drove around the building, missed the turn towards the parking lot. The parking that I was aware of was blocked by nothing but trees. The only way you can see it is if you look straight on from outside the thing, which was a very small window. But, yeah, I got there, I got into my hotel room, thanks to my coworker who went. He actually ended up helping me find the parking lot. Got there, got signed in, went back to my hotel room, stayed there the rest of the night, tried to find something to tried to eat food and whatnot, couldn't find anything, just didn't eat all day. I was starving the next morning. Then, Monday came up and I met Diley. Diley and Gus, and eventually Radicoon that day. That was pretty fun. We played PSO. You guys probably saw the posts. Alright, I suppose I can show off the items. Alright, I gotta turn those in yet. I made a bunch of items. Yeah, you're welcome. I got Chameleon Scythe. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Thank you. But, yeah, we were going to do episode 1 challenge mode, but I think we just kind of got burned out, and then there wasn't enough time to do it on the last couple days where everyone was around. The crazy tune. And then I got the Harrison Battle Fan, which is exactly like the S-Rank Harrison, which I don't know why I didn't expect that. Instead of getting the Harrison Battle Fan, I should have gotten the Samba Maracas. That's kind of on me. This one's mine, George. If you want your own, you have to get your own. But yeah, Harrison Battle Fan. It's still a katana. It still claps. Just like the S-Rank version. The Crazy Tune. Crab's only sword weapon that I want to use on him. Are the stats different? Harrison Battle Fan versus an S-Rank Battle Fan. Are the stats different? This is a 9-star weapon that is limited to C's, while as the S-Rank Harrison has access to every unreduced maximum special attack and a fuck ton of grinders. So yeah, a little bit. But yeah, I get to shred now. Crabs shredding with the tune. You see? You think this would get annoying? What would make this annoying? I can't possibly imagine why this would get annoying after a while. I had a crazy tune on Affinia, let me tell you. I used it on my Rawcast for a little bit, specifically against Episode 4 lizards, because you can't shoot them with guns from the front. And then I ended up switching it up for a charge Gugner with 60 hit, or 50 hit. Because, you know, having a charge weapon is just better. But then, that's not it. That's not it. The Chameleon Scythe! Woo! Come on. At an angle I can see it. Looks pretty good. When you swing it, its tongue sticks out. It's so funny. Yeah, I should have gotten the Samba Maracas. Unfortunately, I didn't think that far ahead. Samba Maracas over the Harrison Battle Fan. Is it better to weapon? No! It's a gimmick item. The stats are shit. Yo, Enderline, how's it going? Bro, this has 208 attack power. And 295 attack accuracy. If a gimmick weapon where you have to put your heart and soul into unlocking it is better than a weapon that you have to do a bunch of side quests to unlock, I'd be devastated. But honestly, no. These should have been a bit better, rather than these stupid gimmicky parts. Alright, Scythe considered the work of art because its intricate design and special attack confuses enemies. Crazy tune. 1995 model, made by Kikoku. It doesn't tell you what the special is, but it's confusion. A special weapon created from the traditional entertainment. Its special attack paralyzes enemies. Who's Kikoku? You don't know who Kikoku is? How do you not know who Kikoku is? How was the trip? It was a trip. I had fun for what little I did at GDQ. Excuse me. So I got there Sunday, got overstimulated, overwhelmed, went back to my bedroom. Dude, the elevators were up and down stupid fast. I got motion sick from them every time I took them. It was not a good time. I was on the 12th floor in room 1234. But, yeah. 12th floor, room 1234. Had to take the elevator every time I went up and down, instead of taking the stairs, which would have been better, honestly, but, I didn't feel like running up and down 12 flights of stairs every single time. I did it one time just to try it, and couldn't find the exit because all the doors were locked. Which confused me. Why the fuck they would have stairs that are accessible publicly, but no exit. But yeah, aside from that, playing games Monday, Tuesday was really fun. We played through PSO. Monday, just a casual playthrough. Episode 1, 4-player. It's really fun. Then Tuesday we did Episode 2 Challenge Mode offline. We struggled a little bit, but all in all, it wasn't bad. Hey, Pidgey, thanks. We realized quickly that we were offline, so we could have gotten Gizonde on... Oh man, I'm forgetting how to play game. We could have gotten Gizonde for the Galgriffin, but unfortunately we never found it. We reset 3 times, and we got stupid lucky and found busters on our second and third attempt. Our first attempt didn't go so well, because, yeah, we were decided, hey, let's go this way, see what's over here, try to unlock the healing ring. But it worked out. We had fun. Wednesday, my social battery was just kind of dead on Wednesday, so I stayed in my bedroom, in my hotel room, the entire Wednesday playing PSO. And what I did while I was just lying around in my room playing PSO was, Well, I played on Mallory a lot, got her to 98. And then at some point I started doing Pal Rappy farms to try and get some more I was getting more guard waves, that's what they're called. Split screen PSO is jank but good type. Yeah, we played 4-player split screen twice. For the challenge mode, we only had 3 players, but we did episode 1 casually. 4 players, we beat it completely, because, you know, it's fun. We had a ton of money by the end of it. And then we did episode 2 casually, and that was a fucking shit show. It was fine. We got through the first area, we got to get to the Gold Dragon. Gold Dragon murdered us. Like, the enemies, I didn't realize this, but the enemies in Spaceship don't drop weapons. Like, now that I know each enemy type has a dedicated drop, the enemies in episode 2 don't have weapon drops. The only weapons you can get are from boxes. That's fucking stupid. And the enemies that can drop weapons just fucking didn't, because drop rate is so abysmal. Yeah, it was jank. We still had a fun time. Like, they didn't stop us from having a fun time. I got to meet Withheld and play with her for the first time. Meeting her in person was surreal. Because that's a person I met when I first started doing streaming, when I first started doing, like, PSO speedruns and whatnot. So just meeting her in person was pretty cool. I did want to apologize to her for something that happened that she probably doesn't really remember or didn't even know about because I don't think it impacted her directly, but when Flame Fatalis first came as a thing that GDQ was doing, the all-female speedruns, she did PSO for that, and then for whatever reason, someone decided it was a good idea to go in and say, "Ha! You should let Carl do the speedrun, because it's better." As a joke. That's... I still remember that and fucking embarrassed about that kind of fucking behavior. Damn fucking man with 2 kids. Fucking... Ugh. But yeah, I digress. I ended up not apologizing because I was just too embarrassed about it. But I don't think she even knew about it or remembered. I mean, the guy is not even a cringy fan. I've seen the guy kick people out of his channel for doing less cringy shit. Yeah, he got banned permanently from the GDQ chats. And then he came to my channel and bragged about it and said, "That's funny that they did that to me." And I went to check out what the event was. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Definitely had a lot less respect for the guy then. I'm not gonna call him out, but if you know, you know. Money. Yeah, it's not. I don't know why he thought it was a good idea to come to my channel and tell me that he did that. He went into the channel. I'm like, well, they banned me because I mentioned you'd be better speedrunning. Just given the context of what the event was, dude's fucking cringe. Like, the fuck was that? Anyway, back to GDQ. Met with Held. It was kind of surreal. Just meeting someone that I've interacted with online and then kind of stopped interacting with, really. I didn't have a lot of interaction with her throughout the entirety of being PSO. She's just kind of like me, where she just finds it difficult to interact with people. So it's cool to meet someone just like me. Hold a second. There. But yeah, it just kind of hung around. Anytime I wasn't hanging around Diley, I was just kind of going back and forth between my room and checking out like the arcade. The arcade was pretty cool. They had a lot of shit. The only thing I actually played on though was the Power Stone 2 arcade cabinet, and then I did play with one other guy. I played with Gus a couple matches. That was fun. Made me want to play the Dreamcast version of the game, the one that actually functions. Because it makes me want to do a run of unlocking everything. Because that was something I had planned out. Not exactly routed, but I had planned to figure out how to route it out. Because I think it'd be cool. All unlocks, what seems like a really cool category for an arcade beat-em-up. It'd be like Smash Bros. The unlock everyone, or unlock everything category, but you have to unlock weapons, you have to unlock... There's only 2 characters to unlock, but a fuck ton of gimmicky items to unlock, which is really cool. So if I ever pull my Dreamcast out again, I might try to figure out a way to do that. Because the arcade cabinet, I'm not sure how the arcade cabinet worked, but it only had 1 unlockable character unlocked. But it had a ton of items I had never seen before, because I've never unlocked them before. So that was cool. Apparently when I got back, I talked with Verilix and Fru, the guys I normally game with after streams and late at night, and they're like, hey, you're not sick. I'm like, why would I be sick? Apparently COVID was going around. Apparently there was a big fucking bout of COVID, and I'm glad I didn't interact with a lot of people then, because why the fuck would you go to an event and bring that with you? Who the fuck brings disease to a fucking marathon for charity? Like, I don't feel sick, but I've had a little tickle and cough in my throat since before I went to GDQ. So I'm fairly certain that's not COVID. Stop locking onto the guys in front of me and the ones behind me. Right? But also, there's a lot of shit I didn't know about. I'm sure people saw Diley's post where someone left a gym sock. They dropped a gym sock in the escalator. It just kind of fell out of their bag as they were going up it. So that's funny. I got shocked by that a number of times. Yeah, not to mention, talking with Froob, apparently a bunch of his friends who went, a couple of his circles that he hangs around, got shit-faced drunk. Some of them filled up their entire bathtub with ice, and then filled it with alcohol. And I don't know how far that went. It makes me think that they maybe perhaps shared the drink with each other. And upon hearing that, I'm like, oh yeah, no wonder we have fucking COVID at events. You got people doing that kind of shit. But then again, it was also like 4th of July weekend, so people doing stupid shit like that is to be expected. Yeah, bathtub alcohol fucking bomb. I'm not surprised if people get sick from that. You tuberculosis scare over the weekend while you're traveling with your band? Ooh. Yeah, Yeah, my mom actually was texting me the entire first couple days I was at GDQ, asking, "Can I come visit you? I'm gonna come visit you. I'm gonna get my friend to drive me to come visit you." I'm like, "You can't. I'm not home. Stop trying to come visit me. I'm not physically home. You can't visit my house while I'm not there. I don't want you to." It's like this whole fucking back and forth between me and my mom, just like the whole fucking weekend. What is wrong with her? I'm on vacation in another state. You can't visit. I'm not there. So that was kind of disruption of a bit of my vacation. Next to toilet wine, you'd love. Oh, I don't want to talk to my mom. I don't want to talk about it. She's already planning on coming. She was gonna visit me today. Like, she just straight up asked if I was home. I said yes, and she's like, "Okay, I'm on my way." I'm like, "No." I only learned yesterday that COVID was a thing at the event. And I already know that if she got COVID, again, she'd probably die. She had COVID once before, but apparently it was a very, very mild case. So it didn't, like, affect her at all. She didn't feel sick at all. But then she gave it to my older brother's kids. She just spread it to my nieces, who also then got it again because, you know, public school. Because public education is a fucking thing. I'm not saying public education is bad, but fucking don't send your kids to school sick. What the fuck? COVID was going around again, it never stopped. Like, when the all clear was called, it's because companies wanted to start making money again. COVID had never stopped. They were just in a spot where it was no longer reasonable to expect everyone to die if you got it. Although the one time I've had COVID, I felt like death. But then again, I was also having a gout flare-up in my wrist, and I was in so much physical pain that I couldn't think straight. The wolf got me? That. Am I invincible? I'm not. Oh, what? I did math wrong. I did math very wrong. I thought I had enough health to survive. I left at 400 health when I have max health. That's definitely more than enough to kill me when I'm at 1,000. I'm dead. What? Wait, what? Wait, no! How did I'm at 9? Oh, fuck. That did 600 damage. Why? I did Grant's cramming? I come back to fucking beat some cramming with magic! Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean same frame? I got hit by Grants while I was running away from fucking one sorcerer! There's no way I can get same framed by a single sorcerer's Grants! I literally got hit by one enemy, one Grants, and it did over 1,000 damage! It crit me! That's the only thing that could have killed me was a magic crit, which doesn't exist in the game! I didn't get hit by anything else! How the fuck? Someone go back and rewatch that. I have zero idea how I died to a single sorcerer casting Grants at me when I had enough health to survive. It left me at 900, I'm at full. I had 1,000. That means it does 600 damage! How the fuck did I die to 600 damage? How did 600 damage do 1,000 damage? That doesn't make any fucking sense! I didn't see a Guild Chick punch at me. I could have very well missed it because, you know, there's a bunch of clutter on the screen at the time. But how the fuck did I die to fucking nothing? Bro! I died to fucking literally nothing. How? Game's already taking fucking creative liberties on how to fuck me over now. That's impressive, but the game literally can't follow its own fucking code correctly. Not only that, but Saniti didn't fucking res me. Fucking worthless ass mag. No wonder I don't feed you for synchro. Didn't give me invuln, didn't res me, 50% on both accounts, and didn't do either. Okay. Well, I'm glad shit's not changed. I came back and I'm immediately on my bullshit again. I died to a single hit of Grants. It did over 1,000 damage. That means it crit. That's all that means, is that attack crit, which is not physically possible. I died to Grants doing double damage for some inexplicable reason. I gotta go back and watch that. I'm fucking curious. How the fuck did I die to Grants? I must have gotten punched by something else. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Alright, is this muted? It's not. Okay. Alright, back. Where the fuck's the death? Thank you, YouTube, for having an actual reasonable playback system. Alright, I had 1044 health. That was Del Sabers. Skip forward. I got multi-hit. I got hit by a Guild Chick punching me the same frame that Grants exploded. That's still cheating, because that shouldn't be a thing in the game, but unfortunately it is. Clips are slow. Yeah, just use YouTube. YouTube is just a better platform in general over Twitch. The only thing Twitch has over YouTube is just community engagement. And given how much I have of that, no offense to anyone on Twitch or on YouTube, but just given how many people watch me and want to clip shit that I want to actually turn into content on YouTube, it doesn't happen often. Bro, like, that did not look like same frame when I was getting punched in that moment. Like, when I took that hit, that did not look same frame. You know the other bad thing about that? I would have been fine if I had actually shot the enemy I wanted to. So here's what happened. I shot the sorcerer and the Guild Chick that was punching me. I turned around to dodge the Guild Chick punch, turned around again, started to shoot, it locked onto the guy behind me. If I had locked onto the guys I was actually facing at the time, if the game hadn't cheated and turned my target around for no fucking reason, I was fine. I literally died to a glitched multi-hit, and the fact that the game wouldn't lock onto the enemy I was looking at the time of me pushing a button, and it turned me around, snapped me to a target I didn't physically have on screen. Oh my fucking god. I missed how many fucking coin flips again. Some things never change. 50% chance my ass. I still think whoever got that statistic is wrong. Like, that's statistically not possible to be a 50%. I missed 7 50%s there! That's not statistically possible! I know, those 6 hits that I took on that fucking pan arms, and only one of them hit, that's not statistically possible. That's way too frequently, that happens way too frequently to be fucking the normal. I mean, that is the normal, but it's way too frequent to be a fucking 50-50. That's not a coin flip. That's a fucking dice roll. It has to be based on their elemental special resist. That's just what it has to be. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's no argument there. Thanks, game. I turned and faced the wrong enemy again. I don't even know who I shot at. Apparently I shot a gill chick, which wasn't actively spawned at the time. God, I can't menu. I take one vacation away from my normal setup and I can't fucking play anymore. Is Demons 100%? It's based on, it's a, from what I know, from what I have found online, it's a 50-50 upon hitting the enemy successfully. So I know I only have like a, what is it, a 40% and then a 70% chance to hit on the first and second attack, but my third attack is 100% guaranteed to land, which third attack should be a 50-50 chance for it to activate, which I find my first and second attacks always activate demons first, like way before my third attack. My most accurate attack is also my least accurate attack, apparently. I don't know what I targeted there, but I didn't target the fucking wolves, apparently. It's a fucking tray mate. Hey, good girl. Yep, Sunday. I'm back. So yeah, if demons cannot be a 50-50 chance to activate, like, I think it was Affinia's website said that it's a 50% chance to work. It's not. It has to be based on enemies' elemental special resist, because it's way too infrequent on certain enemies, and there's other enemies that just, you can't miss. It's impossible to fucking miss on certain enemies, and then there's just, like wolves, you can't hit them with it. It's like less than a 10% chance for them to be hit by demons. You only need to hit them once, which is fine, but it doesn't work the way that I'm being told it works. Mode was jank, but you can blame the game and trying to filter an MP. Was local MP on Xbox? I don't know if Xbox had local multiplayer. But yeah, elemental special resist. ESP is a thing. For anyone unaware, enemies have an elemental special resist. That's their chance of resisting special attacks that don't have damage-based attacks. Or at least I think it's non-damage based. So like Arrest, Geist, Paralyzed Kings, Gush apparently. I'm just throwing that in there because it's a non-damaging attack, technically. That's probably very wrong. Just throwing words in there to make it sound like a good. PSO Xbox should have it. I think Dreamcast couldn't. No, Dreamcast didn't have any local multiplayer. It was a single-player offline game if you played single-player. Or single-player online game, just with multiplayer attached to it as a backup. I don't know. You can go online multiplayer, or it was just single-player offline for Dreamcast. That's all it was. There is no multiplayer option. It was either online or offline. Oh, you meant as a technically capable for offline maps. Fair enough. I always just kind of wondered about that. Dreamcast has 4 controller ports, but yet Phantasy Star Online was single player. never understood how they made it work like that specifically. Have you ever had Dreamcast with 4 controllers plugged in? With 8 VMUs? I don't think I've ever owned 8 VMUs at once, but I have had 4 Dreamcast controllers plugged in. I think the most VMUs I owned was 5. Between my brother and I. Sorcerer at? I didn't kill him, did I? Oh, maybe I did. I didn't see the pool of blood to my left. Just killed with a shot. I'm sure we can get someone who has the knowledge as to why Sega did the things they did in either Discord or in one of the chats eventually. That hit me? How? I got hit by a fucking laser from a fucking splitting Hidum and Migium. Not dead. I hit you with 2 demon procs. They don't cancel each other out. Did I damage cancel myself on the fucking sorcerer? I damage canceled myself on sorcerer. That's the only thing that makes sense there. Apparently. I know I hit his crystal once. I hit both crystals at least once. I hit him twice. Oh wait, it was probably with pan arms. That's bullshit. It looked like it was on him and not the pan arms. Why am I on the magic moon? The crystals aren't BLBR. No, they're literally BLBR, like fucking B left, B right. It's very... I don't think there's another way to interpret those. B black, B light, dark light, I don't know. Trying to make it close off close. It's silly. Oops. I think I know which switch I missed. Oh, it's not here. Oh shit, it's at the beginning, isn't it? God damn it. Yeah, I missed one in the fucking first room, didn't I? believe some enemies are translated wrongly. Why would you assume that? Why would anyone in Sega ever mistranslate anything? If you can't tell, I'm trying to be sarcastic. Or facetious? I don't know. I don't know the definitions of words. It couldn't be that the people who translated Garen to, from Gallon to Garen translated that incorrectly. Nope. Not like there's a language barrier that people didn't know. I don't know. Finished Perfect Dark again today. Nice, congrats. Garon to Gallon. They changed it to Gallon. Right? It's Gallon's shop in America, or in NA. Yeah. Gallon was either a mistranslation because American people read Garen and was like, oh, they're just being dumb because Japanese people can't say L's. Which would make it racist-ish, classist. Unpatriotic? I don't know. Words. My theories are not facts. They're just theories. I'd make the joke about it being a game theory, but it's too late for that. Okay, I shot 2 special attacks at him, and he apparently just didn't get hit by any of them. And these guys all missed the 50-50 flip 3 times in a row. Because I hit all of them. Great, perfect timing. I can't use it right now. Grand Sorcerer to Grand Sorcerer? That's what I assume. Sir, I am trying to kill. I will kill you in a moment. I'm fighting them. I want to find another fucking weapon that has 60 hit and 2 good other stats. Like, when it rains, it pours. Like, why? That's not the first time. Anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, I found a ray gun that had 60 hit, but also had, like, what, 35 machine and, like, 45 dark? It had good stats. Why the fuck do I find weapons with good stats just stacked on top of each other so often? Okay, not often. I don't find it often, but when I find one good stat, I usually find 2 other good stats with it. I don't understand. Must have been a good seed? Probably. I mean, I also did find, what, 2 photon drops and a bunch of 9-star weapons to go along with it. Wait, did it just, like, wait for the others to finish downloading? I'm alone. I finished downloading it in, like, half a second. I think the server is schizo. Why do you say that? Are you trying to play a Force in episode 4 and struggling horribly? I mean, you said you were using, what, a phone neural? Is that what you said you made? Because a phone neural is the only class that has not enough health to survive everything in episode 4. Oh, I was waiting. That's what you meant by schizo. Okay. Phonum? Okay, I misread. Yeah, solo spamming as a force in episode 4 is not the worst thing. Episode 4, like, if it's not weak to fire, it's weak to a lot of other things. The only thing that's a big problem is the Gerta Blulu, which you can just, like, hug a corner and lock yourself away from being tugged by him. In most rooms. There's a lot of rooms you can't do it in, but in a lot of rooms, a lot more rooms you can. Just hug a corner, and when he sucks you, it doesn't suck you. It's also random weakness, whether or not it's weak to, like, light, dark, or light, fire, Zonde, or whatever. It changes his resistances, kind of like Olga Flow. Oh no, it changes his attack typing, never mind. It's always weak to light. If you don't have a plan for that phone room other than just spamming spells, try to get yourself a Mother Garb. And then a Mother Garb Plus. The Phonum exclusive shield that increases your, or it decreases TP usage without any negative effects. Makes spamming as a Phonum super easy. Because, you know, 50% TP reduction for free on an armor. I'm not even in range of those boxes. Game can go fuck itself. It took 4 crits in a row to kill that wolf after a single demon's proc. Why are enemies so fucking tanky? I understand it's super hard, but like, still. Hitting an enemy for 75% of their health should mean that they have less than 1,000. Hitting them for fucking 3/4 does not mean they survive another fucking 7 combos. Ugh. I have to get used to super hard again. I played so much not super hard that it's just like, why aren't they dead yet? I gotta remember they don't die instantly. Get Mother Girl Plus from... Oh, nice. Yeah, so you have access to it. That's nice. I did that in the wrong order. That was dumb. I should have taken out my frozen shooter so that guy didn't get close to me. Also, there needs to be... Like, I don't know if it's possible, but, like, regardless of what difficulty I'm playing on, those guild chicks need to be fixed. Them not having knockdown frames. There needs to be a set way to knock them down. There has to be a decently easy way to make that change, right? Just them taking their entire health bar without flinching or getting knocked down at all is fucking bullshit. Like, they need less health. Like, even in this mode, even in IV's super hard mode, I feel like they either need less health or you need to be able to knock them down. Like, make it after a 3rd hit of combo, or a guaranteed knockdown on a crit, or some shit. I don't know. Just make it possible to actually knock them down. Because this fucking garbage of them taking an entire health bar after 2 demons... Like, I'm doing their entire bar of health with heavy attacks after I demons them as well. What the fuck is this shit? Fuck it, I messed up my combo. Oh my god, I've been playing non-fucking battle unit speed for so long, I forgot how to battle speed! I'm going early. How am I going early? I played with non-battle speed mech guns. And I'm messing up by going too fucking early. It doesn't make any sense. How's my muscle memory this bad that I'm going the wrong way to overcompensate for my unable ability to use the damn thing? Losses from a 1/4 chance from Conjure regulars pyrograms. You can play with the vanilla drop rates, right? Can't you? You can just change it on a whim, or did they not allow you to? You can't just choose vanilla drops over server drops. You have to choose one or the other. Great, the crystal's dead. How did that hit me? There's a ship with vanilla rates, you think? Yeah, there you go. You have your options. You have multiple ways of obtaining things. I mean, worst case scenario, just buy one. Just get a bunch of photon drops and buy one. I can't imagine they'd be too expensive. That being said, I have no idea what the cost of things are on Athenia, since, you know, I don't play on it. Not dead. Oh, goodness. $10-20? Yeah, that's about what I'd take them as. Just gotta be patient and get those photon drops then. 10-20 photon drops for a unit that absolutely breaks a phonum. I think it's worth it. Oh, I wonder I'm not doing damage. I should throw off. And that guy is not gonna come over here. Alright, fine. I guess I'm killing that guy last. Add-up stacks? Yeah, I don't know about the add-up stacking with, say, a Mother Garb. If it's add-up stack, I can't imagine they wouldn't stack together. You don't really have a good way of stacking it, on... really have a good way of testing it here on Gamecube. Right, that was the first wave of Golgus. I'm super far behind my waves. Holy fucking cheating piece of shit game. Back. Maybe why my stream doesn't appear in your subscriptions? That's a good question. Not for me, but for someone else. I don't know. Why does Demons knock him down? Like, Demon guarantees knocks us down for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. It should knock him down. Do I pick up these materials? I actually just cleared materials out of my bank. But yeah, Spirit is a TP. Spirit reduction is a thing because it costs TP to use your stuff, right? So, oh, so many materials. I'm probably gonna regret not picking them up, but at the same time, I don't really care at this point. I'll find them. If I find them now, I can find them later. So I was looking forward to playing with Rorgagor again today, but unfortunately he had forgotten that he had a prior engagement, so unfortunately he's not able to join with me, at least at the beginning of the stream. It's just TP Berserk, yeah, so, and TP cost reduction doesn't specifically specify spells, it just specifies TP reduction, so anything that costs TP is reduced. That's my logic as to why Spirit works, that's why Spirit is reduced. Making it slightly viable. But yeah. So I'm probably gonna do this for like 1 or 2 more missions. And then maybe try to go do, try to go farm Ilgils for my frickin' flame garment. So I still need to get one of those as well. I got my crystals, right? Yep. Cool, good to know. So yeah, you get 4 adepts. Probably, I can't imagine that it would be additive. That'd be fucking insane. Add-ups reducing 25%, and then you have 4 add-ups. If they're additive, you'd cost 0 TP for everything. Energy spills give you TP. Yeah. But yeah, having a Mother Garb plus 4 adepts would make you take, what, like, I can't even imagine what that'd be cost. So, 25% times 25% times 25% times 25% times 50%, or would the Mother Garb come first? Would that math be any different if you just multiply it all across the board? 50 plus 25, 25, 25, 25? I imagine things would cost in the single digits at that point. Straight at him! The bullet went through him! Excuse me, game! The game legitimately said I didn't target him and didn't hit him because the fucking bullet went straight through him. That's not how that works! The bullet went through him, therefore it hit him. Fuck you, game! Dude, the game's cheating so fucking bad today. It's like it doesn't want me to play it. Ugh. Techniques cost 8% of the original cost, but you're still taking 50% of the cost of the spell. The original cost of the spell. You're still taking so much damage if you have a Psycho Wand on. I like how I missed demons on a frozen guy 6 times. I missed 6 coin flips. I didn't miss a single shot. Like, I accuracy hit all 6 of those and somehow didn't activate demons. That's not a 50-50. That's not how coins work. I don't care, statistically speaking, yes, a coin could potentially do that, but that's not how fucking coins work. If you have TP reduction item above the P1 in your inventory? Wait, like, actually physically above in the inventory? Or equipped first? Really? It stacks based on inventory position as well? That's a good thing to know. Holy shit, I did not know that. These... I've literally not been affected by these traps. Are they just randomly confuse and slow traps? I have a slow and a pure paralysis, and I've seen them paralyze, confuse, and slow. So are they just random and I just hit the jackpot of every single one of these, rolling the 1 in 3 chance to be a fucking confuse trap? The last 4 runs? The fuck? I like how my bullet was so big it hit the wall through this doorway. Doesn't make sense, but it's fine. Won't affect the TP reduction because of multiplication community, but it will affect how the game calculates TP cost for P1 stealth damage. Yeah, no, that's more or less what I was talking about. The TP reduction should all be, oops. As far as I'm aware how the game would calculate it. Oh, fuck me. Shifted the Bandor off, no wonder I didn't kill him. The way I'm aware that the game would calculate the TP cost reduction would be, assuming that the item order is a thing now, I thought it would just multiply them across the board based on position of the items, aside from the weapon. So the Mother Garb on a Phonum first, followed by any adepts he has equipped. George, are you trying to get the armor to reduce TP for your Phonum on Blue Burst? Or your Fulmar on Blue Burst? You can't, it's a Phonum exclusive item. But you can get the Adepts and the Psycho Wand. Or any other TP cost reduction item. Never knew about these items? You totally knew about these items. You watched me play Blue Burst. You played Blue Burst with me when I got these items. You've just forgotten for sure. You can't say you never knew when you were there with me when I got them. And you were like, dude, that's awesome, Pog. And then you played a Fulmar. Yeah, it's Blue Burst. Yeah, we don't talk about these items in V3 because they don't exist in V3. Those items were an apology from Sega to try and make forces good again, but unfortunately it only works on one force, which is not the best objective force, since a support force is still better. And the best support force is a Hunaural, or a Ramarl. Hell, even a Ramarl is a better support force than a force at this point, if you want to play the metagame. Gee, I have no idea what that acronym is even supposed to stand for, in-game and out-of-game. Are you saying not political? I imagine it has to be something politics otherwise. Make forces great again. Forces have never been good. Forces are fine if you want to ignore reality. Why does that not hit? I know I cast it, I buffer it cast after I tried to switch to a weapon, but that should still hit something. It's still a target on the goddamn guy. I don't understand why Sega fucked up that so badly. If you cast a spell after doing an attack or getting hit, if you have a spell buffered and it targets something, the target is ignored. I don't know why. Like, why does it ignore targets? That seems like such a stupid, pointless fucking glitch that Sega never bothered fixing in any version of the game. Literally kills the game. Oh, no, your spell just fizzles because you weren't targeting anything, even though there was clearly a target in front of you. And I'm really slow on the draw today. I don't know why you didn't die. You didn't get to load. I was on the wrong fucking menu! I wasted a I wasted a trimate trying to fucking change weapons! Did I have any good food? The restaurants around there were alright. They had a lot of different foods. You had your, typical Mexican, you had Italian cuisine. What did I have? American, Mexican, Italian, we had, what was the place? Mediterranean, we tried. There was a Turkish cuisine place that I was going to go to, but unfortunately, it was on Saturday, it was yesterday, and I was like, I don't want to drive home if I feel like I'm going to shit myself, so I don't want to try and eat it, because it's a 4-hour drive home and I didn't want to. I've never had Mediterranean, or Turkish cuisine before, so didn't know if it would agree with me or not. No! I stepped out of your attack range! I love being outside of enemies' attack range and still getting hit for no fucking reason. It makes perfect sense when I'm not in their physical range and still taking damage to some magical omnipotent force that fucking says, nope, you're still in range, even though you stepped out of range, you're still in range, because infinite range touch attacks, because fucking robots. Sega needs to fix that. Ives, could you fix that glitch? You're a fucking server. Fix that stupid shit where I step out of range and still get hit. Are you not dead? I hit you with 3 demon procs! How? I didn't mistime that! How did this guy get so far? I'd never walked into his aggro range. Oh, fuck. Alright, those two guild chicks somehow didn't get aggroed, even though they're very clearly within my aggro range at some point. But the one guild chick that I was never walked into aggro range somehow aggroed to me across the map. Perfect sense. 3 coin flips, lost instantly. 4. Alright, I won 3 coin flips out of the 18 I did. 3 out of 18, not inconsistently, not in a row, but still a statistical anomaly. What runs did I watch? I watched, oh, what was it? I watched a Hollow Knight run. The Hollow Knight race was fun. I watched the Twilight Princess randomizer. I watched the Spelunky all entries run. That was fun. And then I watched Donkey Kong Country 3 GBA right before I left. And that was it. So I have an entire huge-ass list of GDQ runs to watch, as I have no idea what was actually on the menu. Oh wait, that's not true. When I got home, I watched the Super Mario Maker 2 Troll race up until right before the last race. I didn't see the last one because I was only listening to it while I was playing games with Vera and Fru. Oh, something that I know. His eyelash. And then I missed most of the Elden Ring run. I missed the DLC part of the boss fights, which was cool. That incentive got met. And then I actually finished up watching the second half of the Super Mario RPG run and the additional incentive that they... At this point, I don't understand. Like, they didn't hit the incentive, and then they watched the credits because the run was over, and it's just like, oh, you hit it anyways! Hooray! The game's still in the credits. We can keep going. Seems like a really bad organization. I'm kidding. But no, I missed the first half of the final boss fight. Did I get my photon crystals? Fuck. I forgot my photon crystals. God fucking damn it. I tried to play East and West Tower offline. And while I did succeed, I did play East and West Tower offline on crabs. I now have them completed. I also had downloaded PW4. Holy fucking shit, does that mission suck ass? And it's not like the super hard one that Ives has fixed up. Excuse me? How is Gibbles alive? I hit him with 3 demon procs. I don't know how much health the super hard Gibbles has. Let's say he has 10,000 health. You fucking piece of shit game. Just fucking leave me alone for 2 seconds. I hit that with 3 demon procs as well. Apparently Gibbles is just not targetable. Oh, fuck, I killed him. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so assuming Gibbles has 10,000 or more health, who is pinging me? Why don't I see this ping on my Discord? Might be able to join a bit near the end of the stream. Okay, cool. That was only a minute ago. Why did my Discord not show me I had a ping? I saw it on my phone, of all places. Alright, so 10,000 times 75%. Oh wait, no, it'd be 10k, and I'm taking away 75%, so multiply by 25% times 25% times 25%. That means he had 156 health left. I hit him for 1,000 damage after that. After 3 demon procs. Right, or not 1,000, I hit him with like 200 damage after that. He should have been dead. One of these fucking values. One demon's proc puts them back at their original health before super hard. 3 of them should still put me within range to... These guys must have over 50,000 health. Like, these guys have to have, like, a ridiculous amount of health. How much... I know I've said he made it so you need to do a full combo. You need at least 1 demons to be able to combo them down. But just the fact that I hit them with 3 full demon procs, and it's still not enough to kill them, means they have to have, like, 100,000 health or some shit. Good place to farm level 20 buffs, debuffs, tech discs. Keep clearing, say, the forest and caves, roughly. You should be able to find Shifta and Deep End 20 in the forest and caves. As well as Jill and Zalor. It's just completely random what kind of tech disc you actually get, though. So, just gotta be patient. I'm gonna die. That guy. Really? Hitting the stairs. Okay, why does the Mary balls not go through this specific wall, but Megid can? Why can you shoot normal techniques through here, but you can't shoot the Mary balls through these walls? It doesn't make any sense, because they are shooting straight up Megid. Yeah, 466 damage. So 2 demon procs makes 466 do enough damage. Is there a way for me to reverse it? I don't know how to do the math to go backwards. So yeah, tried to do East and West Tower and PW4 offline. Fucking awful. Here's why. Gibbles. Giving enemies that don't give me like the boosted experience for like super hard or the technically the experience boost you get from doing Blue Burst variant. I can't even talk anymore. Fuck. Blue Burst has a 30% increase in experience for episode 2. Ives has made these super hard quests to match that. So, generally speaking, these guys give 30% more experience than normal. Plus, Gibble's glitch is fixed, so you don't have to worry about Gibble's only giving 51 experience instead of 510. On top of that, Marys are also a little bit more fixed. Instead of shooting Megid at you the instant they spawn, and they can't early walk out of Megid, or they can't early walk into Megid on super hard. I had so many cases where a Miracle, Maricus, or Mary Carol will spawn on top of me and early walk, effectively early walk into spitting Megid before their spawning animation was over. That's so fucking annoying where you have literally zero chance to survive because the game just decided, oh hey, he was already spawned in when you spawned in. Why? You're back again, Ika Girl? Welcome back. I didn't know you left. You didn't say nothing. Okay, the 3 hits on that Gibbles definitely killed him. I hit him with 4 that time, and that 300 damage killed him, but the other one that I hit 3 guaranteed, 3 shots, and it didn't kill him in 1 hit. I don't even get this. Next Gibbles I find, I need to use the Bringer's Rifle. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Don't stick to the walls. Okay, so 1 demon procs means I still need to do 2 full combos of 260 damage. There you go. Two of those were crits. I don't know if that matters. Some techs seem to go through some walls, some techs can't. Same with monkeys and in MA. That Spooky Sunday would just go through stone walls. I only took 2 heavy attacks that time, even though I've been... whatever. Not important. I'm reading too hard into this because I'm trying to be entertaining after a week of me not needing to be entertaining. Just play the fucking game. My guess as to why the Mary Spit doesn't go through the wall is because the Mary Spit isn't considered a technique, even though they are straight up casting Megid. Okay, they're not straight up. It's not literally Megid. It's non-distinct insta-kill death ball that just happens to do dark percent rather than doing damage. Because it's still the attack, it's still their damaging ball, but instead of being tied to damage, it's tied to dark percent resistance now. they still kept the percent resistance the same because Sega's just bad at programming. Two? Okay, 300 damage twice killed, but I also normal attacked him before. I don't know. Yeah, the fact that I've made the Marys all not spit the instant they spawn is super nice. You don't have to worry about a ball of death. Like a 900% dark resist ball coming at you. The instant you spawned, and it's not faster than you. It's so nice. Like, why did Sega fucking hate their players? Why is Sega so bad at programming shit? Why do we care for their stuff so much? Genuinely do not understand how this shit got past playtesting. Like that early walking right there, that's what they would do to you in other stages, and it would go through, it would be a spit instead of a punch, and it would just insta-kill you. That guy early walked at me because I was too close to him, which also sucks ass because he still shouldn't have early walked. But the fact that they spawn in doing an attack faster than your character can actually functionally move. That seems like absolutely fucking bullshit. Sega's just bad at programming games. I bet the original team that programmed PSO, if they had another crack at it, they definitely wouldn't think this would be fair. And if they did, if they think, oh, that's fair and balanced, I would just assume they should never be in programming ever again. I escaped all my, so I'll take it. Oh, I forgot to... Fuck. I forgot to buy my barriers. Wait, is it on the stage? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna find out if it's on the stage. It'll be on floor 2. I need to get lucky coins, and I need to specifically get lucky coins on a hunter. Which means I need to do some of the harder quests that give lucky coins. Okay, no, I did go in that corner. Okay, so there's nothing here. Fuck, what quest is it then? I'm misremembering. I've done so many of these quests and I don't remember any of them. I think it was still worth to check that. If it was there where I could just buy the thing to give me invuln, like I thought there was, it'd be really nice to have. He didn't shoot his ball at me, what the fuck? That was weird. Poor Demon Crocs. Got 5? Bondin doing Mega Charge? I don't know how to call that attack. Should I go back and sell stuff for money? No reason not to. I mean, the star. I forget to. Anytime I pick up a star atomizer, it's specifically to use. Oh, I can get to my mag quick. Get my synchro up for some reason, I guess. But anytime I pick up a star atomizer, I forget to use it. At 39%, I don't really want to go back. I mean, that's not that much. I can get it fast. If I want to, I can get it back fast. I can just deal damage instead of doing mega... or demons, excuse me. I get it really fast if I go for damage. Because I'll get hit a lot, and I can use Fajita to bring down their defense to let me do more damage as well. Make sure I'm up on that. That way, put those away. Keep the extra scape doll. This away. Oh, there was something really, really cool that I wanted to show on stream, but I can't anymore. Because I didn't know what I was doing at the time of me actually finding it out. I got my photon spheres for having over 2,500 kills. And I didn't realize that the customized NPC, it's like a Ramar, that looks really, really cool. I've did a really good job customizing that NPC. Where the fuck did these guys come from? Oh, I know where they came from. Fuck me. Great, the game's cheating now. The game is literally cheating now! I have to reset because these fucking... I have no idea why the fucking recon box that I blew up died first. The one that died, I hit with 1 demon proc. The one I was shooting at, I hit with 2 demon procs, and it's still alive somehow. I have no idea why. Why the fuck did the game not kill the thing I actually killed? That should have stopped it twice. Can't believe it actually worked. Can you please stop looking at the icons and shoot the fucking bots I'm looking at? Lock on to the enemy I'm actually fucking shooting! If I stop playing PSO, it's gonna be straight up because the game's cheating like that. Why doesn't it let me fucking shoot the guys I'm physically looking at? Put up with it for how many years, but now it's getting worse than ever. Like, I can't even shoot the guys that it's locking onto because it's above my head. I don't have vertical attacks. Fuck me. I forgot what the enemies were in this mission because I keep switching which one I do. Well, at least they didn't insta kill me. does this thing have any evasion being stationary? Doesn't make any sense. Where's the... There it is. Great! I locked onto him, and my bullet went to the left, as if there was an imaginary fucking box to the left of me I physically locked onto! Why is that not shooting at fucking... That's definitely not the guy I turned to fucking look at. Why did it lock onto the wrong enemy again? He didn't flinch! I'm scared! Why is the game cheating? Why is the enemy ignoring how it's supposed to actually fucking behave? Straight up ignored flinching and then running away like it's supposed to. Doesn't make any fucking sense as to why it's ignoring its fucking coding. How come he can freeze, but the other ones next to me can't? They're all flying enemies. Why is the game so goddamn inconsistent with itself? That's not who I locked onto! Why did it not freeze the fucking robot? Don't fucking look at the robot if you're not gonna shoot it! It literally saw its fucking name pop up! And I pushed the button! And it wasn't the enemy locked onto apparently! This shit game doesn't fucking work. Why do I play it? Why do I enjoy this? This game is fucking awful! Every metric in this game is fucking shit! The game's programmed incorrectly, but most of the fucking time, it doesn't make sense. Why? Why? The game is coded incorrectly most of the fucking time. Like, it doesn't work. It's coded to do a specific thing, and it doesn't do it. It's coded so incorrectly. The game doesn't function properly. Why do I enjoy this? Why do I enjoy psychological fucking torture? God, if there was any other game that could actually do this better than PSO, I'd definitely play it in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, Sega can't make it. Sega doesn't know how to make games properly anymore. Or at least not the Sonic team. They have to get all third-party people to do all their shit for them because they can't make it successful. But hey, Clacktar, the thing I'm looking for, Flame Garment. I need to farm Ilgils. So I decided to do power missions against my better judgment. And he's not jumping at me? Why? What? Why did the guy decide to change his fucking coding at the last second? He didn't jump at. I looked at the minimap. I watched the fucking minimap. He did not attack me when he spawned. He was not supposed to do that at all then. If he doesn't attack me the moment he spawns in, he's not going to aggro. Then why did he fucking do it there? They're not programmed to fucking delay. Fucking cheating piece of shit game. Alright, so this one doesn't have barriers. I misremembered which one had barriers. Better than Sega's official quests. Sega did a shit job making official quests, or PSO. Fuck! Oh, he wasn't even done with the animation! Fucking hate it when games cheat. It was alright, about everything I expected. I tried to avoid as much people as possible. Only hung with my friends. Probably a good thing too, because apparently there's COVID running rampant. Or at least there's a case of COVID flying around at GDQ, or at least there was. I don't feel sick, so I don't think I have it, but I could be carrying it. Yeah, it really wasn't anything special. Mostly what I did at GDQ was what I would have done at home. Play video games with friends, and not much else. What's the best section ID for it? If you're just going a ranger and you're doing like solo self-found, the purple nub would probably be your best bet. You get access to all of the good ranger stuff. Why am I doing this? Just get back over by the healing ring and prepare myself to die. Clean my butthole first. Where the fuck are they? They're gonna delay spawn in right now? Friends part must have been nice. Yeah, basically, I felt attached at the hip with them. Without me being around them, I literally refuse to interact with people just because I don't know how. Yep, okay. Oh, I'm literally stuck in the corner and there's nothing I can do. Great! I'm looking straight at this guy's fucking dick! And I resisted. Good. I'm looking straight at the Delbiter's dick, and I can't fucking touch it! Why is it getting cheating? I'm gonna need that scape doll back. And my mag has been everything fucking useless. No reses, no invuln. I'm online, no reses anyways. I also hit this Delbiter with fucking Phantasy! It takes two to be able to hit them for that much damage! Why the fuck did they not die? Why does the game feel the need to cheat so badly? I have never had this many demon procs not work. It's not a fucking coin flip. That literally the one fucking forum post or whatever the fuck I read said it's a 50-50 chance on hit. Bullshit! I have missed over 99% of my demon procs. There's no fucking way that's a 50-50 shot. That's not a coin flip. That's literally fucking lying. This is a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Where are the fucking traps? Come on, hit me. There it is. Any others? I can't turn around to see the other traps. Fuck me. Give me my fucking armor, you piece of shit! Am I feeling okay? Aside from the rampant rage, yes. Yeah, I heard there was COVID going around GDQ, and I didn't learn about it until last night when I came home from GDQ. And my friends are like, hey, you don't sound sick. And I'm like, why would I feel sick? Apparently COVID. Didn't know that was a thing. Glad I didn't actually interact with anyone else outside my little friend group. What, the 3-4 people I actually talked to? And any of them had COVID? I wouldn't be surprised though. That shit, you can't tell who has COVID and who doesn't have COVID. No one wears a fucking mask there. Even though people should have. No one who was coughing was wearing a mask. I saw plenty of people wearing masks, but the people who were coughing didn't wear masks. For some reason. It reminded me a lot of my work, where the guys who were sick come into work sick. They're like, no, I need the money, which, yeah, cool, sure, you need the money, but I also don't want to fucking die because you decided that death is more important than living. Why have these things outrange rifles? Make sure you also Vidria for God Battle later on. I mean, yeah, that's nice to have, but the God Battle isn't very important. You'd rather... If you're gonna do like a solo self-found challenge and you wanna just like have a singular ID, if you're running a ranger, Purple Helm is always a fantastic ID. Because you get access to your frozen shooter. Like, that is the staple of a ranger in this game. It is stupid fucking broken. And I very much doubt anyone could argue that. I hit him for 3 demon procs. What do you mean he's not dead yet? I hit this guy for literally 99.7% of his health, and somehow that's not enough. I don't know what that math actually adds out to, but I assume 3 demons procs is at least 90%. It'd be really weird if it wasn't. When is Snow Queen better, or is it never? I like to think Snow Queen has, okay. Frozen Shooter and Snow Queen both have their use cases. For the Frozen Shooter, it's much easier to use it, because, you know, it has the combo, so you'll miss less. So if you're playing with a Ranger, even though I'm like Ramar and I have super high ATA, I can still miss. Very easily. I forget what spawns. I think a frozen shooter is just better in most cases where you need to single target something, or if you're playing solo. If you're playing solo and you're just like freezing the first enemy to attack you, it's pretty good. Snow Queen, because it's combo locked, it only has the first attack, so you want a really high hit one if you can get one. And the use cases for that would be like in multiplayer when you have groups of enemies. Desync is a thing, so you could actually make that, make use of that and put it to your advantage. If you shoot a bullet into a group of enemies and they're not, and you hit them, they're frozen, basically. And if on someone else's screen you shoot a different group of enemies, but they're not on your screen, you can also freeze other enemies because of the desync. It's very good. Yeah, Snow Queen has piercing. That is the trade-off for Snow Queen. No combo, but it pierces. But it still retains the guaranteed to freeze. I hit him 3 demon procs. And fucking 300 damage wasn't enough to kill. Excuse me, game. That's fucking bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna go sell this shit now. Then you level the Force Ultimate, got your God Battle with him, and when you Ranger, say it worked out rather well. Yeah, that's actually not a bad strat. Usually when I make new characters on a new memory card, there were a couple times where I've been actually commissioned to make characters for people. They sent me a memory card and said, hey, make a character this way and do it in this time. I'm like, hey, sure. And I took those as jobs, oddly enough. It felt weird taking that as a job, but I did. But the things I ended up doing... Oh, come on. All right, I just put it all away. The things I ended up doing to just go fast was definitely Made of Force. Just a Phonum. You don't need much more than that. Phonum is the fastest just because you can nuke everything up to Ultimate, and then once you get to Ultimate, just do up to Force of Sorrow, and then just farm that for a God Battle. And then that character just kind of exists. And it's not bad. Oridria Phonum isn't the worst thing. If you're not going for all items on the list, it's fine. Like, I don't have one yet. You don't need that much to get a force going at all. Maybe some higher level techs. You can get the ones you need for just by going through the forest, you can get the higher level techs that you need to get the God Battle. If you are trying to go for all item drops, definitely recommend a Ranger and literally every ID. If you want to go for all drops, make a Ranger. Romar, Romar. Easiest. Easiest decision of the life. You want an SGS to use in your Hunter? Make a Romar. Much easier to farm. I'm gonna have to remember these rooms eventually. Wait, he didn't do the instant. Did his particles for the dark thing not appear? Also, I didn't touch that fucking trap. I fail to fucking believe that I touched that fucking trap. I knew that trap was there somewhere, but I don't think I got close enough to touch it. That's fucking bullshit. I suppose you have to have one garbage design in a well-made quest. Because if the whole thing was well-made, it'd be too good. Sick of philosophy. You gotta make one thing absolutely trash and make sure the players don't enjoy it. But yeah, for Snow Queen versus Frozen Shooter, it's very highly based on preference. You can use one over the other in a lot of situations. In this specific area, I would prefer to have a Frozen Shooter, because I can do real cheeky shit with it. Oh god, that's gonna kill me. I remembered this time. Like, these guys, I'm not guaranteed to freeze these guys. There will be a chance that I miss. It's not very high, because with my Frozen Shooter, I have 375 attack accuracy. That's what, on first attack, that's less than 40% chance to miss or something like that. It's not guaranteed to hit them. And so I want to negate that chance as much as possible. Having a Frozen Shooter here would guarantee that I can hit them with second and third hit. Also, I got a red box. From a fucking miracle. God damn it. Fucking. I don't remember which one it was, and I hope it's the one I wanted. Alright, so I broke out a freeze, got frozen by this shocking damage trap. I didn't know they could freeze. It's a fucking trap. Okay, that's fine. Still doesn't make up for the skate though I lost. I gotta really focus on playing the game because otherwise I'm gonna fuck up and get mad. I'm already mad. I don't know why I got so angry all of a sudden. Like, I legit was doing fine, and then I just decided rage. And I don't know why. I just felt like being mad, I guess. You mainly wanted your Redria Force for ad slots, drop some normal Gnarlily's God Battles, and rare items for the 1 in 22 chance live skin. I mean, that's good. I wouldn't bother making a Redria specifically for ad slots. They're common enough, and if you can get photon drops, you can get photon drops on literally everyone, so you can just get them from online. And if you have no access to online, then I guess if you're gonna stay solo offline, that I suppose it would be not a bad thing. But also piping for rare lilies in episode 2, and don't they also drop from rare monkeys in episode 2? I'm fairly certain that ad slots drop from 2 things in episode 2 Redria. I got lucky with my procs there. I feel like you should be able to break those with magic. That has to be a bug. If you can cast magic in there, that should still hit them. That's bullshit if it doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna die to this shit. Where is it? Push this button, they're gonna spawn on me. think I handled that pretty well. What? I have zero idea why that didn't flinch. What the fucking... Oh my god, there's a fly! Fucking cheating piece of shit fucking game! Fucking doesn't work right ever! I can't even buy healing because anytime I die, it's because the game cheated. Quite literally, the game just fucking cheats. Get the fuck out of my cup. Get fucking wash it out now. Where the fuck did this fly come from? Literally, I hit the thing. I froze it. It took physical fucking damage. It's supposed to flinch. Why did it not flinch? Why did the game cheat? Why? Fucking why? Why is the game programmed just to fuck me over and no one else? God damn it. Not the item I wanted. That's fine, I can make another one. Alright, instant fucking kill lasers. I don't know how I hit you with 2 demon procs and you're still alive. Frozen shooter extra attack flinches the moment they unfreeze. Yeah, that guy didn't flinch the moment he unfroze. He should have. He didn't. He ignored the game's fucking coding and did exactly the opposite what he was programmed to do. Why? I don't know. The guy unfroze and hit me with an instant kill fucking Megid Ball. That's not supposed to be how that works. He was frozen. I hit him with the Snow Queen for damage. That means he should fucking flinch when he unfreezes. But instead, he shot an attack at me, which goes against how the game fucking works. The game cheated. It's fucking annoying that the game keeps fucking doing this shit to me. Oh, fuck. The last time I did this, I sat across the entire stage, and when they opened up, I died because Instant Ball Mega hit me from this far away. Controlling the enemies, of course. That's not... Okay, fine. That was only 3. Did I miscount? Probably. That's still no rare item from them. The 1 in 1,000 item from Epsilon has not dropped. Although if I get it from Epsilon, then I don't need to farm it on the other source. But I'm still looking for my fucking Ilgil drop, the 1 in 3,000. I need to go through, what is it, today's rate, to make 2 Giga Cannons, because I can then make one for... Wait, is a Giga Bazooka fleshy only? I imagine it's not. It's a weapon, enemy weapon card. I don't know, for some reason that just popped into my head as a possibility. It's probably not real. Confirm casting use it? Alright. Then I need to go through today's rate at least 3 more times. I've done it once on crabs alone, but I would like to do it with another person, so maybe we can double make stuff, because I have 2 Giga launchers I can make into things. Alright, I gotta get more water. I also gotta clean my cup out because there was a fly at the bottom of it. you know what? I never talked about the shirt I'm wearing. This is one of the shirts that was from GDQ. Can't exactly see it. It's blue. You can't exactly tell that it's blue, but it's blue. And it's just a picture of a bunch of melons on it. I believe the title of the shirt was called Oops, All Melons. Let's turn the commentary off. Boom. Pretty cool. Do I want to do a salty run back of Twisted Towers again, or do I want to go to somewhere else? I gotta pick one mission and just stick with it, just so I can actually figure out how it works. I could do Sweep Up Campaign 4, I think it is. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more of these. Oh, I'm only 600,000 away from level. Maybe I get a level up on crabs today. This is the one I was thinking of, where it's on the 2nd floor. Hello? Oh, there you are. I swear I bugged it for a second. I'm sure I don't need all 4 of those, but better safe than sorry. Oh, what the fuck is this? They're desynced. There's literally no way to get past that without getting hit by them. The fuck, guys? Why the fuck would you desync them like that? Fucking bullshit. Scraped my ass. I looked at the minimap, I'm like, oh, it's probably a Del Biter. Opened things, it didn't charge at me. I'm like, oh shit. How? I know the Soaking has a big hitbox, but there are enemies that literally in the center of my bullet that didn't get frozen. That one literally fucking looked at it next week and thought, oh, it's close enough. How do you look at something a week away from you and like, yeah, we can take it now? More rhetorical, that's kind of how my job works. We take a look at the schedule and like, yeah, next week, we can move it up to today. Ooh, blue one. What does the blue one give me? It gives me a photon drop. Cool. Glad that that's the only drop it ever gives and can't give me anything else ever. How come that one doesn't lock on, but fucking Queen does? Okay, so need me to be invincible. Okay, so it's fine. Get hit by the scream made me invincible. I don't know why I went to touch that. I should have gone through the warp while I still had some invuln, because it's now off. I need to bring my heckin' needle for these guys. Whoa, I saw that trap. I briefly saw that trap thanks to the fucking aura of the aura field. Like, I saw it, like, right under Crab's armpit. I barely saw that. Holy shit, I have tech. I can use that to see fucking traps. That's incredible. I just thought of one of the worst mods that I could think of. Chunky Kong. Make a Chunky Kong mod for Gibbles. Just make it his model, and give him the noise from Donkey Kong 64 when he does the big punch. That'd be hilarious. Why get out of my face? I'm already mad. Don't make me madder. One of them had to be a Delbiter. So why does Delbiter only give 600 experience, even though it's the harder, one of the harder monsters to take care of? Like, the mini-bosses take less work and effort to kill than fucking Delbiter does. Why? Alright. Can you please stop being fucking immune to damage while you're doing that? Why do they get fucking infinite startup frames on dashing? Infinite iframes for no fucking reason, because they exist. Iframes. Neither of those were my frozen shooter. I don't know how the fuck I didn't have my smoke ready equipped to deal with them. There it is. I already forgot to use my aura field to try and find it. Gibbles gives like the most experience, and he's the easiest one to deal with because of a glitch, of course. But even without the glitch, he's like easier than the other ones. Marys all have that stupid scream that can steal all your TP. They insta-kill you because 9,000% Megid Ball. Forgot about this one. 9,000% Megid Ball. I'm talking about vanilla, of course. But 9,000% Megid Ball. You have Gigus, which turn invincible every 5 seconds and fly away from you, and if you're not a ranger with a frozen shooter, you're fucked. Or cast with a freeze trap, I suppose. If you don't have freeze traps or a frozen shooter, you're just absolutely fucked, so... Yeah, and then Gibbles, yeah, they block from the front, but if you get behind them, it's just easy. Let's not ship it. It's so weird how things are super skewed in the wrong directions. The least threatening enemy gives the most experience. Sure. Makes sense. Thanks! Not in melee range. Instant melee. Couldn't decide which one I wanted to use. Ives, your fucking barrier doesn't prevent you! Oh my god. Ives, you need to fix that! That's a bad fucking glitch! I had the barrier on when they killed me! I wasn't invulnerable when they fucking hit me! Fucking light was on me, I still died! Still died to enemies that shouldn't have been able to kill me because I'm immortal with this fucking field on! Fix your fucking glitch! Fucking bullshit mechanics don't fucking even work right. I pushed the button prompt correctly and it still fucked me over. Yeah, okay. At least bugged enemies that outrange rifles for no fucking reason. At least they're fair now. They're not spamming it. There's not 5 projectiles on the screen at the same time. What? There's fucking boxes back there. What the fuck? I forgot about this. There we go. Just the simple fact that I shot a box that didn't fucking exist pisses me off already. I physically can't see him. Alright, so I have one more shield. I had to activate one because the game cheated. I basically wasted it for no reason because the game cheated. I was invulnerable when I died, so the game already doesn't work properly, so the shields are kind of useless in certain scenarios. Already proven that they don't fucking work right. Not even a Sega mechanic and it doesn't work. God! Excuse me? Will you fuck up? Boy, I fucking hate it when games cheat. That Gigo literally stayed invincible the entire time. That's one thing where a frozen shooter comes in handy. You can actually do a normal into special attack and hit them with a freeze attack before they can shoot you. You can't do that with a Snow Queen. Especially not against this motherfucker that has longer than rifle range infinite death. Instead of just making it instead of making it like 93% dark, why not just make it fucking damage? Like, it seems more reasonable to make that a damage attack with a status effect. Why else would you have 3 different colored fucking lilies? One shoots ice balls, one shoots shock balls, the other one fucking confuses. It makes sense. Why not just make them do 900 damage like their fucking calc was supposed to be? Why still make them Megad? It doesn't make any sense. It's still bad. 93% is still a lot. It's still fucking stupid. There's not much I can do about it other than equip fucking shit that makes my resistance go higher, but I don't even know where my fucking resist devil is right now. Can't exactly put it on. Have one. Reducing my defense seems like a really bad idea because I'm gonna get hit by one monster and it's gonna fucking insta-kill me because I don't have my high defense on. Alright, push this button, get fucked by it. Why does Gizande not target that? There was a target on it when I hit it with Gizande! If this weren't super hard, this Mary Carroll would have killed me twice already. It would have shot 2 instant death balls on me. Because Sega can't fucking program games right. I wanted to lock onto. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's not fucking close enough to hit him. How can I hit it with the Snow Queen if it's not hitting? Game? Did it? What's the trick to Epsilon? Hit him. Hard. He is immune to damage while he's charging at you with his insta-kill balls. Or with his Rafoi. You have to wait for his arms to open up, and each of his arms show you what damage type he's going to do. So if it's red, it's fire damage. That's the safest one. If it's blue, it's freeze damage. So every attack hits you really hard and has a chance to freeze. And because freezing removes your iframes, you can get insta-killed by getting comboed to death in a single frame. Great programming, Sega. The fact that these guys get iframes anytime they look at you is fucking stupid. I didn't want to use a Trimate, I wanted to fucking equip. But yeah, the trick to Epsilon, in lower difficulties, his arms don't spread out as far. In Ultimate, you wait for the 4 Rafois he casts. You can dodge them or tank them, whatever you fancy. Elemental Fire Resist will reduce the Rafoi damage, but if you don't reduce it at all, it hits really fucking hard. Even with my 30% resist, this thing leaves me at like 400 health. But as I was saying, red is fire, blue is ice, yellow is shock. So you get hit by that, you get hit by lightning damage. And on these rings when they flare up. And if you get hit by the lightning damage when he flares up, you can have a chance to get shocked. He also has stupid fucking high defense when his arms are out. In ultimate difficulty, you can just sit in the middle and be safe. On lower difficulties, you have to just stand outside of the ring. Or you can stand in and just hope to not take damage. Because maybe sometimes he doesn't attack. You won't know. But every time you hear the wind up, that's when his things go. And it's really bad. Because this guy is terribly designed. But yeah, the 4th element he has is dark. It casts Megid. There is no resistance against it. You will die. It's fucking stupid. If there is a resistance check, I don't know. I've not legitimately had the ability to go to 100% dark resist. So if you do have the ability to resist it at 100, cool. You just give up any kind of attack power or accuracy you need. Which is great, I guess. Not having the ability to actually kill him. Your best bet is just going to be stick inside of him and just hit him with your demon's weapon, if you have it, cast and fleshy. Because, you know, percentile health damage ignores defense. But if you are playing a cast, you can always just out-damage his health. Or out-damage his defense. It's still stupid. It's still a bad gimmick. It's still a bad enemy. If you could kill his things, it would honestly be a lot better. If they weren't just immune to damage, because they have, what, 10 million defense or some shit like that? They don't have a health pool, so you can't kill them. But the trick to Epsilon is just hit him hard, hit him fast. As that's all you can do. You have to wait for him to open up, and then you hurt him where it hurts most. By tickling him to death. Alright, I'm done in crabs today. I was gonna push 194, but fucking... The literal garbage gameplay that is Episode 2. Literally the worst part about Phantasy Star Online, any version of the game, is Episode 2. Episode 2 is the worst game of Phantasy Star Online. I will never change my mind. It's so fucking awful. Shit, Episode 4 feels fair compared to Episode 2 half the time. And Episode 4 is a fucking shit show as well. You got enemies that are just straight up immune to CC, and you have to tank them. All you can do is sit there, get hit once, cast a spell, get hit once, cast a spell, get hit once, cast a spell, get hit and die because you can't out-heal it. That's just Episode 4 in a fucking shit show. You got Kurtablula, which is literally, it vacuum sucks you into itself, and then insta-kills you because it does more damage than anyone has defense. Top of that, it has multiple different elements. If you don't have a ranger with demon procs tied to it, you're just fucked. Quite literally, the only way to play Phantasy Star Online is to play a ranger, because if you have anyone else, you're just fucked. That's terrifying. That's probably why the Dreamcast is the best version, because you can actually play hunters. You can actually play something besides a ranger and have fun. Playing anything besides a ranger in Gamecube and Blueburst is probably a bad idea. I don't know what I feel like playing. Let's just go back on my low-level characters. I'm in a bad mood now, I don't know why. Probably because I was texting my mom the fucking couple moments. Anytime I interact with my parents, I get just straight up in a bad mood, because I don't want to deal with that kind of bullshit. What the fuck was I doing here? I need to get this 11 more levels up. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I was, get back into speedrunning. I don't feel like doing speedrunning. I want to play my casual characters. But I'm just in a bad mood and I don't really know what I want to do. Getting back into speedrunning sounds fun, but, like, I suffer from the same problem I do trying to do Episode 2 stuff. I just get mad because it's not at a point where I think I can handle it, and then I can't handle it all of a sudden. Although that Episode 2 shit, I should be perfectly able to handle it, but unfortunately, because the game literally doesn't follow its own coding properly, you have to fucking deal with bullshit that shouldn't fucking happen. Because Sega can't code shit properly. You're forced to suffer. And then they never patch it. They literally never patched it. There's a whole different kind of annoyance that comes with speedrunning. Mostly just trying to remember damage values and shit. I mean, you can definitely learn it. It can be very easy just to get over it, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm angry and I don't know why. What is the fucking range on this thing? I'm doing it dumb here by not healing. They killed me with a crit. I need to go on a shit hack and figure out how to get a photon cube. I need to put, I need to figure out how to put specials on weapons. Because I have a really tasty a ray gun that has 60 hit. That would be fucking perfect for a gush weapon. For a hunter. that gush. I need either a hit chainsword or a hit red sword. I want a hit sword to work with. I don't want to just go to my other characters and pull the TJS off of my other hunters and use that like I otherwise did. I need to actually go get a hit weapon. I can't take on super hard solo with this character because I don't have Gel and Zalor. I have Zalor, but it's a single target Zalor. I don't have multi-target Zalor. I also just don't have Gellin at all, which means I'd need someone, either a Brahmarl, Hunaural, or a Force of any kind to join me so I can actually handle super hard at this level. So at this point, I get one shot. It's weird. I'm just kind of playing this out of not really a need to get my characters all level 100 plus, but just because I want to. And not outside of that, I don't really have anything I want to do. I played on crabs. I didn't fail to get a Greeno card, and I definitely didn't get that flame garment. And then after I get those, all I have left is to get him to 200, which means I just play with other people and get there naturally eventually. But outside of that, I don't really have anything I want to do. Oh, my head's itchy. Oh hey, I'm maxed out my TA. Thanks, game. Thanks for letting me target the fucker and then not targeting the fucker the entire time I'm attacking. Hell, outside of PSO, I don't even know what game I would want to play. If I were to play something different, it'd probably be something I don't want to play on stream. I know people say, just play what you want all the time, but if I want to make this a profession, I gotta stick to this. For at least another 40 minutes. Have any other games I want to play? I have lost all motivation to play games outside of things I just do regularly. Elden Ring looks cool, but I don't want to get the DLC. Hell, I've never even beat the base game of that, so I don't really want to get into that now. Just to get a DLC I'm not going to play. I don't have any friends at work to talk about games with. I think that's probably why my mental health is bad, because I can't express the things I enjoy with other people, and I'm always forced to fucking do everything alone. As antisocial as I am, I still do enjoy the company of others, and just having no one to express my interests with frustrates me. Am I psychoanalyzing myself? Psychoanalyzing. Tried to steal. I looked at that game and it just genuinely does not interest me. I've had no interest nor desire to try to get into that game. I've watched speedruns of it and I have legit no idea what's going on, even with commentary. Just like it. I don't know. it just doesn't catch my fancy. I'm not opposed to trying it, but I don't want to spend money on it to try it. Look at that. Who was asking about level 20 tech before? Level 20 Jellin. Good for any Huneral Raw Marl. Or force that doesn't have that high of little Jellin, I guess. I don't know why I checked him. One more level. Nice. And I'm starting to do damage like a hunter. You know, I did talk about wanting to do Power Stun too and try to route out unlockable items. Or whatever the hell that category would even be called. Because there is a whole unlockable thing in the shop you can do in that game. And it requires you to play the game to get the necessary ingredients, including any item that you pick up or touch when doing a run, finished or not. You get a bunch of shit, and then the new items that you make will show up in the game's story. Or in the adventure mode that you go through to collect the shit. I don't want to dig out my Dreamcast, and last time I tried to get a Dreamcast emulator to work, it fucking failed spectacularly. The games would launch to a black screen. Which is exactly what my Dreamcast does for a lot of my games. It launches to a black screen. And the game doesn't load. Which is hilarious that the emulator launches the game technically correctly, according to what my Dreamcast plays. Fucking get away from my face, you fucking maggot! God, I hate the fly that's buzzing around my face. I didn't have this problem last night. Came home from fucking GDQ. No flies in my house. It was nice for a bit. Although there was a beetle in my sink, which I then threw down to disposal. Get... Can't grab it. It's in front of my monitor. Bug would be less annoying if it wasn't trying to fly in my mouth every fucking time I opened it. A little too long. I need to get my luck materials up. Why did I lead heavy attack? I only have like a fucking 30% chance to hit. Why did I leave with heavy attack? I actually need to Who the fuck has the accuracy check calculations? Because I would actually like to know my accuracy checks. I would like to know that cursed fucking knowledge so I can complain about it more. Last night when I was playing with this character a little bit, or not even last night, I was leading heavy attacks consistently and not missing, and then I missed one time, and now I'm fucking paranoid. And that's why, because the only person you'll miss will be the one that's actively hitting you, because apparently they just have a 100% chance to dodge you if you're getting attacked. Only on a heavy attack, only with a sword. Any other weapon, perfectly fine, you'll not miss. Easy, every time. But no, sword heavy attack, just miss the only guy in front of you. Also mind a killing on that. Oof. I'm almost a hunter now. Alright, so I need the Melqueaks to drop me another red sword, and I need them to give me one with hit. A 1 in, what, 3,000 chance or something like that? Why did it go through the box and not break it? Fucking hate slicers. Such a bad fucking weapon. There we go. Unfucked myself. These guys are too spread out for my sword to do any goddamn damage. Now I feel itchy everywhere because the fucking fly keeps bothering me. Skin feels like it's crawling. 30% chance for the... As I found this out on GDQ, apparently these lilies only have a 30% chance to scream if you hit them. 30% chance for them to be invulnerable for the next 10 minutes. That's fucking stupid. So I'm going to probably be running caves on this character for a while, because caves on Vital gives me a Sacred Guard, which is one of the items I have yet to collect. I do need to collect one to go into my collection of collecting. Worth checking that weapon in case it has good percents. It's not really. It's not going to have good percents. It's probably going to be a cane. Dude, caves didn't enter because it's the best bang for your buck time possible. In terms of experience or just drop luck? I imagine you mean in terms of experience. From what I've calculated out, there are just as many enemies in the ruins alone as there are in the forest, the caves, and the mines combined, doing full clears of each of those. And given, on average, the amount of experience enemies in the caves gives, or in the ruins gives, I think that would be, if you can, assuming you can handle it, would probably be better for experience runs. I mean, if you can't, then yeah, probably caves for sure. Mines in Ultimate is a piece of shit, and not as free as the other difficulties. Drops, not XP on Ives episode. Okay.
All right, yeah, Dreamcast. You probably have the modified drop charts for Dreamcast because Silverant. Yeah. Are the just out of curiosity, are the drop tables just still the same, just modified drop values? Imagine that would be the case, but since, you know, I don't play Dreamcast, it's not really... I got no experience in that regard. Nope, it is just fully recustomized again. Completely reworked drop table. New drop table's completely cool. I don't know why I was unable to mash there for a second. Alright, Crimson Assassins, give me my fucking goddamn piece of shit drop! 1 in 1862. Seriously. Even the fucking basic-ass drops in this episode seem fucking stupid. 1 in 183. I get that there's, like, fucking 27 enemies here. But having them all 1 in 100 drop is just dumb. Just scale down the weapons and make them more common. Keep the rare items... You don't need to make them a 1 in a million. Fucking hell, the 1 in 1,000 seems like it's far too rare to even be a normal drop in this game. I'm already in a bad mood, and now I'm just like, oh, I'm getting back into not wanting to play because these drops are just fucking awful. Got so many of these awful fucking items. Like, what's the point? I guess this game gets reworked. The maximum drop rate thing would be like 1 in 100, and even that's really fucking too high. Oh fuck, I forgot about that lily. I saw something waving yellow and green inside my eye. Okay, good. I'm trying to be cheeky and not heal, but then I saw that guy shoot his 300 damage laser and I was under 300 health. Tried to do something stupid. It didn't work. You know, is it weird that I'd think that something closer to how Borderlands does its drops would be better for PSO? Like 1 in 20 is the highest chance, but then again, the movement and gameplay in Borderlands is so much different. That was almost good. It's a good offline mission that has a bunch of Meltquakes and Crimson Assassins. Please lock onto the one I'm looking at, you piece of shit. I gotta stop this at 45 because I gotta dupe it. And then once it's duped, turning one into a Nidra, one into a Sato. And I could potentially just keep them to make one of every that I don't have. I already have a Savitri. I have this thing. Diva. I could also... I really need to find the fucking stats table that people use to see exactly how much I need, because I'm going off of total values, which is incorrect. Because apparently you only need, what is it, 59 attack accuracy to max out a Huneural, or Hucasil for attack accuracy. Because that half point doesn't matter, because it rounds up to the full yellow value anyways. Have you smelled someone so bad I almost gagged in front of them? Yeah, my coworker recently. The new hire we hired back in February. Her battery odor is so bad that I wanted to fucking die. Every time I smell her, I just fucking choke a little bit. Have you met my coworker too? Yeah, all my material counts that I have are based on PSO Worlds charts, which, honestly, whether or not I have 59 dexterity doesn't really matter, because 1 extra power isn't going to do much. That's 2 attack power. I still need 2 units on to get gold stats on everything. That's not the right one. Damn it. The rare roll was on the fucking Nano Dragon instead of Crimson Assassin immediately after. Or no, it's not immediately after, never mind. It would have been a Silence Cloth then if I had gotten it here. What the fuck are Nano Dragons anyways? Red Slicers? No, I have to think of it. Nano Dragons are Flight Fans. They're a type of slicer, so I wasn't too far off. It's a red box slicer. Really, that didn't kill you. That should have killed you. Excuse me. What is the game's best slicer? If we're gonna include S rank slicer. Although S-rank slicer is limited to Hunter only, if I recall correctly. So, specifically, it would be the episode 2 throwing star, which I don't know. It's still the slicer animation, so I still consider it a slicer, but it's the J cutter. It has the same model as the flight cutter, I think it's called. It's an episode 2 only drop that does demons unreduced, or not demons, unreduced devils. Excuse me. This flight fan is experienced steel unreduced. Well, got something to throw in the bank. It's unfortunate. Rare enough that everyone can get it, but it should still take forever. That's a fair opinion. But if we're not gonna, so back on the thing about best slicer, if we're not gonna include S ranks, your best slicer will then be an episode 2 slicer by the name of Flight Cutter. Flight Cutter is unreduced demons, which is what you would put on an S rank slicer in the first place. And it's all class. Everyone can use it. So you can also get hit on it because it's not an S rank weapon. The only downside, its negative effect for being a really good weapon, is it can only target 3 enemies instead of 4. And that's not that much of a detriment. It is it will be one of the best weapons for you to use against a Gerta Blulu, the episode 4 mob that sucks and shits. The terrible episode 4 mob that is fucking terrible and shouldn't exist. But just the reason for that, because it only has 3 targets and you can maximize it, and SNS glitch. Stupid easy. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Whatever. Outside of that, if you're not going based off of special attacks, if we just want to go based on attack power, I believe that's the Rainbow Baton has the highest attack power of a slicer. With an unreduced confusion special. I actually haven't looked at the stats, but Red Slicer might actually be the highest physical damage, though, with grinders. I don't remember if the Rainbow Baton has any grinders or what the cap would be, since, you know, I don't use them all that much. Yeah, the SNS glitch, the special normal special glitch. If you don't know what it is, it's throwing an attack followed by a normal attack. Special or heavy attack followed by normal attack, as long as the projectile or the action of the attack is in the air when you swing your weapon or shoot the next bullet out. The first projectile's bullet will take the properties of the second projectile's bullet. That's why it's SNS, because people use it on slicers to do special, normal, special. I had you even done. And it's not just limited to slicers, but it very much is the easiest thing to do on slicers. I don't know if that was all of them. I don't care anymore. But that's kind of what makes Disco Brave Man so good, even though it's a slicer and a lot of people do not like slicers. This thing is a boss killer. 4 targets with Zerk. Huge damage up. Even though its attack power by itself isn't that good, just having the Berserk special on it makes it incredibly fucking strong. I mean, hell, you could put a Berserk special on an S-rank slicer and make it even stronger because of the grinders that you can put on it. And you can do this. And if you're fighting a boss, the second attack that comes out will give you the attack accuracy property of the first attack, or the second. Yeah, the second attack will overwrite the attack accuracy of the second. Second attack overwrites first attack accuracy, making the special attack accuracy a normal attack, but with the special attack damage tied to it. Very strong, very simple glitch. And you could go even further. You could do, heck, you could do normal, special normal, and make the third attack accuracy cover the second one. But looking at the animation, the third animation takes a bit longer to come out, so it's just better to do 1-2 rather than 1-2, 1-1-2, or whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. Does that make sense? You go bam, wow, pow, kaposh, and then you're good. Got it? You miss using Musashi? I wish that weapon type was better. Twin Saber is fucking... It looks good, especially in a couple characters where the animation is awesome, like Yggdrasil. It's just unfortunate that it's just a bad weapon type at some point. Like, the animation kind of sucks compared to other weapons, like Devil Saber. And even Devil Saber has its downfall for me. The third attack steps you into the monster if you don't kill with the full combo, which I find just annoying. Like, if you don't kill an enemy with the full combo, you just straight up step into damage. It's not a good trade-off, in my opinion. I don't know how I'm alive. I thought I was in range of it, Lily. Yep, Derolay. It's good against Dragon. It's good against, It's literally every boss that isn't Dark Falls and Olga Flow, which is every boss. Because I've still lurk amongst the shadows here every once in a while. I mean, you'll know when he's here because I will be looking in chat. He hasn't said anything today. I'm sure he'll come back and watch the VOD at some point. He probably saw me playing on his server, bitching about the whole thing. So what ATA is required to play comfortably online on Ultimate? And Ultimate, like offline, anything around level 200. A HuCast max ATA offline at 193, I believe it is good enough. You can comfortably do a lot of the fights. Sure, you have to do like normal, heavy, but you're a HuCast. You do damage with normal attacks. If you're going online, you will need, at minimum, to be a ranger to comfortably use weapons, depending on where you're playing. If you're going to the ruins, you need at least a weapon with 50 hit. If you're playing on like a custom difficulty, like super hard, you need less than that, or depending on what the custom difficulty is. If you're just like on base online, you need around 300 attack accuracy, which isn't reliably possible on a lot of classes. And it never feels like enough. This is one of the problems I have with playing hunters online. Like, I have fun with them, and I really do enjoy playing them because big damage is good, but I'd like to go online with that big damage and feel good about myself. But you just physically can't. Because you can't fucking hit anything. How can you have big number when big number is miss? It's just bad. Of course, on Dreamcast it's a bit different, because the weapons that you get have ATA that's like 100 plus, making it very easily possible to play online. No problem. Why is Sega decided, oh, it's too easy to fight things, you gotta make it harder, let's make it so they can't hit enemies anymore. Seems like a really fucking stupid idea. I don't know why Sega thought that would ever be a good idea. Once you're at a high level, yeah, even when you're missing every hit, as long as you're not dying in a single hit, it feels fine. But I still think that's a terrible trade-off. If I can meet the stats, like the most important stat is attack accuracy in this game. Like, straight up. If I can hit the max ATA in a class before I'm hitting triple digits and still struggle, it's awful. It's like I'm being punished for playing the game correctly. Although, I would suggest taking anything I'm saying right now with a grain of salt, because I am in just a bad mood, so I'm more prone to bitch about things that aren't really as bad of a problem as I'm making them not to be. Just fair warning. Did I teach Pokemon how to play PSO? Who? Is that one of those popular streamers? The name sounds familiar. I'm sure I've seen YouTube videos on them. Yeah, didn't she have like some kind of drama? I don't know. I don't catch up to high-end, super rich, super popular YouTubers or Twitch streamers. But probably. Fuck, if anyone shows any kind of general interest in PSO, I am giddy as a fuck. I'm like a little goddamn puppy that's wagging its tail so hard it gets hurt. I enjoy this game a lot. I bitch about this game even more, but I enjoy the game a lot. And all the stupid shit that goes with it is just something you have to learn to live with, even though I don't want to. I want it to be better. I can't have that because no one can make this game again. What am I doing? I need to go back. Did not forget to do this. Oh, hey, hit triple digits. Oh, stretch. Oh, this guy. Hey, thank you. I got one more level to go. I didn't spend an entire day fucking locked up in my hotel room for nothing while at an event and socializing and playing games fast. I got myself a ton of guard waves and an equally impressive number of angry fists to go along with them, which I've already turned into crystals. I did it last night. $25, $20, $25. Like, why are always the stats like all similar on each other? Do I want to start playing Fortnite ZB? Not particularly, honestly. I don't really feel like the mood to play Fortnite. That time in my life has passed. Besides that, I'm not all into the skin culture and whatnot. Oh man, that's gonna sound really bad out of context, isn't it? I'm not into paying for cosmetics all that much. I don't care how my characters really look. I just want to have the game be fun and playable. And given how many children play that game now, I think I'd have a lot less fun than I would have had with it 5 years ago if I had friends to play with it 5 years ago. Stop, I was supposed to third attack special. The balance with Rocket Seal's solo play feels off. Your level 60 raw mark and tank attacks better than her. Because even though 14 buffs, debuffs, and the NPC are strong. You're ashamed to play it, but nothing about scratching this. There's nothing wrong with that. It's something you're into and you're enjoying it. That's literally the point of video games, is to have fun. If you're having fun with it, there's nothing wrong with it. People may judge you, but that's because they're wrong. I'm not gonna judge anyone for enjoying Fortnite. It's just, for me, at this moment, I don't think I would enjoy it, because either I'm gonna shit on little kids, or little kids are gonna shit on me, and that's not gonna feel good. And not everyone who plays the game is gonna be a little kid, you know. They're gonna be a bunch of big assholes there, too. Come on, Milk Creek, drop it. I didn't drop it. That actually sums it up perfectly. I'm glad I got something right. I'm usually not correct on most things. I'm usually close, but not quite there. Alright, I'm gonna have to go backtracking and get some more photon. I should probably be picking up his materials for when I can reset Krabs to correctly do his material count. Oh, wait for it. How's the Deceive community these days? You only played one time, but you want to play more? Dude, the Deceive community has grown quite a bit. I still play every night with Vera and Frub, the guys I play with regularly, and we still shit on lobbies all the time. It's real fun. There are a lot more people playing the game, and there are people getting better at the game. We are noticing groups of people that have just been doing better and more understanding of how the game is played. And it's just been real fun, just to see more people get into it. And I think the two biggest things that made the game grow a little bit more, the first one and probably the biggest one being the PlayStation thing. They made the game crossplay and brought it to PlayStation. I mean, the game was crossplay before, but it was only between Xbox and PC. But when they released the game for PlayStation, a bunch of people came to play, and it was super fun. But yeah, if you're down to play more, I wouldn't mind maybe putting it on stream, taking a break from PSO a little bit. I have been super heavy pushing PSO, and I know I did take a week off, but then I played nothing but Phantasy Star Online, pretty much only Phantasy Star Online, the entire time I was on my vacation in the first place. Okay, why is this a thing? Is this a rare drop in the caves? This is a launcher. This is one tier under arms. You can get arms as early as the forest in Ultimate. So why am I getting nothing but launchers? What kind of vacation to go on? Oh, if you weren't around or aware, I went to Summer Games Done Quick 2024. I came back yesterday. I had a fun time with it, mostly, but it's me being very antisocial and not enjoying being around large crowds. Definitely, I got there last Sunday. I got there and was like overstimulated and overwhelmed just by how many people I was walking between in the crowds. So I went back up to my room and didn't do anything for a couple hours. Then Monday, hung out with a bunch of people from the PSO community. That was fun. Tuesday, hung out with them again. That was fun. Wednesday, my social battery was dead, so I literally woke up and didn't leave my bedroom. I did not leave my hotel room the entire day. Actually, no, that's not true. I left my hotel room to go get food. I bought some groceries because thinking 4th of July weekend, stores were going to be closed. So I bought some food just in case. Where'd that take place at? Minnesota. Minneapolis. Minneapolis. I can't fucking talk. Minneapolis, Minnesota. The event is over now, but you can watch all their VODs up on YouTube. They should have a majority of them up there already. Which means I'm gonna have a lot of shit to watch, because I missed most of the speedrunning part of the event. I just hung around with my friends, and we walked around and did fun shit together. Lowest would be shots. That's fair. But I can still, as a Weidel, I can still get arms in forest. I don't... No, I probably have seen a launcher in the forest, but I never thought to question it. Because, you know, forest drop. But in the caves, I should not be able to get a tiered down weapon. Or at least it feels weird to see one. Even if it is my lowest one to get. You know? It's almost like finding a fucking flame barrier in Forest Ultimate, whereas Very Hard Ruined, you're finding fucking ultimate shields. You got launchers until LTCCA? I mean, that's also episode 2. That's a different beast entirely. I expect that from episode 2. I don't expect that from episode 1. Alright, 5 more levels on this. 4.5. I have to remember to pay attention to that. Do you have any interest in getting back into DBD at all? No. I don't know, the last time I played it, for me, all the hackers I ran into was enough just to kill any instead in the game. If they fixed problems with getting the hackers out of the game, then cool. I still don't care. It took them too long to, like, fix things. It's like it's like Team Fortress 2 having bot problem for fucking 20 years, and they finally just did something about it. Which, good for the TF2 players. They're all happy. But why did it take Steam so long? Valve. There we go. That's the word. Gear's the worst. Finding level 30 gear in Ultimate. Yeah. No, that definitely feels awful. Sega made that scale terribly. Sega definitely dropped the ball on that. Oh wait, do I have grinders I picked up that I haven't used? I have a weapon that I can grind up in my hand. It's nowhere near max. Oh, you know what? I still need to finish setting up this character for a Regal Ring. I get to level 101 now, so I'll feel more comfortable doing it. The ruins kind of murder me right now, still. And I'm at 68% of a photon. I'm kind of hoping to get closer to 100. I think this might be about it. There is a couple more spots I haven't gone. 74 is enough. I'll hit 100%. And then I won't get photon. I won't get invuln because I'm not using an invuln mag. Go and get this fucking fly in my hand one of these times. One. I don't feel like I'm gonna die, but always safety. I gotta figure out where to walk for this. Excuse me, that's disgusting. That feels like it's bugging my nose. I want just a safe spot I can stand and not have to worry about getting knocked down. Okay, so I can't do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I need to get a Gush Disca. I have one in my bank, but I need to get one. I've dodged that like multiple times already in the past as well. I just literally don't remember what it was I did to do it. That would be appreciated, so I can forget about it again. I know there are spots I can stand to dodge these. I just do not remember. Hello, Gunnar. If I start that early, I should be able to have time. Yeah, plenty of time. Alright, links are blocked. Post it in Discord. Or link me in Discord or whatever. I actually got the fucking link blocker to fucking work. No thanks to Twitch. Fucking reactivating it 10,000 times, letting all those bots show up. So sick of those bots. So I didn't get my photon attack. I thought I'd have it by now. I thought that was hitting me. Oh, okay. Funnily enough, I'm standing in almost that exact spot right now. Don't know how I dodged those. That was awful. Why am I going for face here? I just realized I'm going for the face. I don't have no idea why I'm going for face. Oh hey, Disco Braveman. What you got for me? Nothing. Yeah, I know the things are different at different points at the thing. I just thought it was coincidental that I was standing in the spot to dodge the first one, right as I got hit by that other one. I wasn't saying I was standing in the correct spot to dodge that one specifically. I was just lined up with your VOD. That's all it was. I just happened to be standing in the same spot as I watched it. It was funny to me. There, maybe I'll remember it, because I was standing in the funny spot. Haha, hee hee. Hopefully one of these had Gush. Hopefully the one with hit had Gush. 25. I forgot to use the photon attack. Fuck me. Alright, fine, whatever. I was going to dimensions anyways. I wouldn't have kept it. Technically usable. I don't think I save it. Is that the highest hit ray gun I actually have? No, alright, I have a better one. Dude, this fucking... What the fuck is this thing? 45, 55, and 60. What the fuck is that? The worst offending part of it, it's just no special. I mean, probably going to be turning that into an Egg Blaster, just because I can. But I'm never going to use an Egg Blaster, because Egg Blaster is just kind of a shit-tier weapon. It's a rifle with handgun range. Or does it have handgun range? I imagine it does, because it's made from a handgun. It's a fucking rifle that you can't use except on Rangers, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I've ever tried to take it off of a Ranger. Or... yeah, I've only ever made it on a Ranger, so I imagine it's a Ranger-only weapon. I have these two things. I mean, it is reduced Gush, but I can still use it for healing. Hit 4 spots for 29 each. I don't need this one. I can sell it. I don't know why I'm holding on to a Gush saucer. Probably because it had high machine percent. Anything special in here? Almost. You're a fool! No more shopping. Hey, Roger. He doesn't have a name. I mean, it makes sense. He's not a hunter. He couldn't have a name. Right, I gotta keep Discord open lest I get another ping that Discord doesn't tell me I have. Alright, I think Unsealed Door is my next plan. I have to talk to Sue and then talk to Barney. Whew. I'm definitely a lot more comfortable fighting this thing now than I was 20 levels ago. I don't have star atomizers. Hopefully he knows how to rescue himself. Because we are going to take a tour. I want as much experience as possible. And I've already forgot that I was doing Caves missions specifically to get Caves items from Caves enemies in the caves. Oh man, why am I yawning so badly all of a sudden? The fuck is that? Discord has daily quests now? What the fuck is this? Can you not? Hide. Yes, I don't want to see this shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Discord. Oh, Mom's gonna die. Thank you for healing, Mom. I'm gonna die. Here's where I wish I had my Zalor slicer. I think I have it ready, I just have to take it off of crabs. I put Zalor on something, and I don't remember what. It was either, no, it would have been, yeah, on the slicer. The slicer is ready then. I'm just gonna bring it over to her. Where's my stars? Alright, now I remember why I had the Diva. Specifically 60 dexterity. Or no, it would have been 50 dexterity. Yeah, no, 50. Never mind. I'm done. He's like, oh, I know exactly why I did this. And it's like, no, that's not the right reason. 60 is what I need for cap on her. But I could go to 59. It doesn't make that much of a difference in the end anyways. Breaker. No, I don't. I don't into that type of thing. I don't know why I'm moving that. I'm going to use it anyways at some point. Mom's helping. Damn, I thought I could get away with that. But he's not a Romar, he's a scientist. Scientists don't have damage. It's not like meteor control. What the fuck happened to my meteor control? Take a hit for him every once in a while. Can't have him do everything. Sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay, he's down good. Hardest part about this is, in fact, Mom. Not messing around. Got images. Got it. Got this. That was what I was worried about. That would be a good time to like take a telepipe, go to the shopping, and then come back this way. But at the same time, just walk back. If they'd give him a frozen shirt and only let him use the extra attack, yeah, no, he'd be definitely significantly better. That would have made too much sense, though, giving him an actual attack that he can use. Hello, Captain Char. Captain Car? Char? Char. Welcome. I have been streaming this and playing it for the last 11 years. Although, I only started on YouTube recently, so... But yeah, I'm also glad that other people still enjoy watching people play it. Still one of my favorite things to do, just to go through a game. Not just the old PSO, the better PSO. I don't know about that. I haven't played through the Dreamcast version to make a definitive better version. Definitely better than Blue Burst. Assuming you're only playing episode 1. But episode 2, regardless of which version of the game you're playing, is shit. Episode 2 is the worst version of PSO. You have episode 1 Dreamcast and the Gamecube Plus? Nice. And by that extension, you also have Blue Burst, because it's technically free via private servers currently. I mean, all versions of PSO are the best version of PSO. This is a smoldering take. Well, it's true, episode 2 sucks. If you don't patch it, then enemies don't give you experience. They also do more damage than necessary, and they're very unfair and unfun to fight against. Oh good, I got Homestuck. Perfect, I don't have to worry about him dying now. You and your cousins would sink endless hours into this game? Same. It was me, my brother, and a friend of ours from public school, from elementary school. I even got into this game because my cousin introduced it to us. Which, funnily enough, I found out later in life that he didn't like the game. And he was just looking for a way to get us to stop bothering them. Which is funny. Alright, let's not die. Glad I healed. Man, that was dumb of me to do that. What happened to my freeze trap? I put one down. Did it not take? Got it on a whim because you need more multiplayer games. It was also your first Phantasy Star game. Now you're playing through the classic Genesis era. Nice. Yeah, this game is definitely not like the classic Genesis games. It is not the RPGs. It's very much different. I still think it's fun as hell, though. I'm not a very big RPG guy, so if I had grown up playing the RPGs, I probably wouldn't have enjoyed them. Here is a case where you can use a Diska safely. Confuse enemies in a group and stand far away so you don't get lunged into their attacks with your own sword weapon, causing them to punch you. Yeah, they reference this and that in the new group. Fair enough, yeah. No, that's always fun to find where all the references came from. It's like, oh man, this is so cool. This is where it came from. The source. Shosh. We found the source of the problem. What do I think? Mom, what the hell are you? How do you know all that? What? 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 The fuck was that? I didn't interact with anything. That's one of the capsules I walked past, but I didn't touch the interact button. You can't wait, I can't interact with these. What the What the fuck was that? I've literally never seen that before. I have never seen that dialogue. Nor do I know how I triggered it. But it looked like it was automated because I had my menu up walking past here and then I closed it and it instant talked to something. There's nothing left in there to interact with. What the fuck did I talk to? What was that? I don't even know what that said. That's so weird. Do not forget to do this, because I kind of want these buffs. Mom didn't donate. What a jerk. Alright, I am getting close. 2 more levels. 45, and I'll stop feeding it. Heat. Draw! $20,000 XP. I'll probably hit that before the boss. And then I'll have a new shield to put on, or new armor to put on, which will be nice. If you could just stop interacting with them. I prevented Bone from taking a fuck ton of damage against my will. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that. I almost got multi-hit. Mom's actually keeping them at bay. You can do it, Mom. I believe you. What was the joking way I called him before? Mommy? Mom! No, Mommy! Mommy. I don't know why I remember that all of a sudden. .404 damage not found. Skill trick not found. Right, I forgot you can outrange these guys with handguns. Low, but safe. I'm gonna be fine. He's a ranger. He took my kill! Mommy, please. It's mine. That would have been embarrassing. No, not the boxes! The fucking cannabins! They didn't split like that, you piece of shit game! I couldn't have known those boxes were there, you fucker! Actually works surprisingly well. I mean, I'd not use it if I didn't have the patch for the freeze, but with the patch, it's so good. What, the 80% freeze plus the 30% flat bonus on being cast on an unreduced weapon that hits fast? That's actually decent. Oof. Almost slapped myself. Fly flew in front of my glasses. Went to go wipe it away from me. Swipe it. I'm assuming like Tinder, but I don't know. I don't use that app. Definitely material. Too bad I don't need them anymore. The only thing I'm looking for on this character are now luck materials, and then I'm maxed out for a level 200 character. I'm only half of the levels there, but I'm only maybe... how far is this total experience towards it? I'm at 2 million out of 60 million or something like that. Or no, more than that. 50, 60 million is what Crab is at right now at level 193. Hit me. Even though I stepped out of the way, that hit me. Mom, please fucking heal. Oh, is he out of heals now? Fuck. Oh. Alright, I gotta... There's no healing ring on this map back that way, but I need to try and get him off of my trail, so I'm gonna try and lose him by hugging him against some walls further back. Because he has no way to heal now. You can pick that up again. No. It's a monomate. Actually, if I can start him in this back corner, maybe I can get him stuck. Damn it, no, I'm gonna have to go in a full circle. I can probably lose him around there. What are we doing tonight? I'm trying to finish up the quest to get the red ring set up for this character. And currently, I'm trying to lose Mom so he stops bothering me. Yeah, so if you go to it's more or less still online. Yeah, I'm on PSO Plus, but Red Ring is still the Red Ring is still a customized online thing. I mean, I'm also setting up for a Raggle Ring, trying to get the true plot unlocked, but I can still go online. And so Red Ring is a thing that's a custom side quest that has been set up on the Silverant private server. You can find more information about it at, what was it, psopalace.silverant.net. There's a bunch of information on custom quest and customized stuff for that specific private server that you'll find, including one of them being Mom's broken. I thought it was closer than that. But yeah, customized quests. So a couple of the things that are required is to actually set up true ending, or at least the Bernie subplot correctly, which is what I'm doing. There are other requirements, such as doing the quests that are around for the item to be available. And the red ring that I'll be getting with this also comes with a, technically also comes with a PGF, so I will get a parasitic gene flow as well. If I do things correctly, that is. Can you stop falling over? Oh my god, this is not normal mode. But yeah, setting up for this red ring, it's a secret side quest in custom quests that are available on Silverant, on specifically the Altamira ship. It kind of goes hand in hand with the Regal ring. I don't need to get the Regal ring, but I'm halfway to setting it up if I do this subquest anyways, so I figured might as well. So I'll probably end up doing Regal ring because I do... Actually, I don't need to finish the Regal ring. I can ignore Seed of the Heart. But if I have it set up correctly anyways, might as well grab it. I can turn it into photon crystals on the Altamira private... Yeah, on the private server as well. Just because... Customized items, customized stuff. It's pretty fun. That did not hit anywhere near the other thing I was targeting. So a little couple fun facts about this stuff. The parasitic gene flow is just a use item, so there's no stats to get with it. But the red ring is a shield that can be equipped. Oh, there's the fucking... Well, it's a little late. I already sent Mom off to the side. The red ring does have stats, so technically I can get a better version of it. However, the method I'm going to be using to get one will net me a base zero... Not zeros, but it won't have any positives to it. So basically, it'll be a shield that has rolled minimum stats when I get it, which is fine. Red ring by itself is already broken. Getting a better one is something I can just do down the line. And the way to get through that is just going online on a different private server. Have I tried Zalora on S-Rank Slicers? I have one, but I have not used it yet. I'm finding with this S-Rank gun with Zalora on it that I would very much like a Slicer in certain situations, like if I freeze enemies or if I confuse them. If I confuse them, I can use one Zalora proc on the group of enemies without having to deal with them too hard. Which would be really nice. I should have just let them explode. It would have been faster. Woo! 101! Can use the better item now. Like, right there, having Zalora on the Slicer would have been really good. Because it could have hit them all. Not that it really mattered that much. The more damage I have, the less necessary Zalora is going to be. There we go, comma. Alright, now I need to not feed it anymore. I also need to figure out what I need to who I need to feed it with. I should have started feeding this with a ranger rather than a hunter, because then I could have had all the good specials. Good attack damage, good evasion damage, and then twins. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Why? And I almost died because I was too busy fucking... Welcome back. That could have been a lot better. The only reason that happened was because I used my meteor control to do big damage. And because I used meteor control rather than mech guns, I got hit. Because, you know, got punished for doing nothing wrong. Sega just does a great job of making sure that the player gets punished for trying to have fun. I didn't get multi-hit, good thing. They jump for each other. Good, they did. I don't know how you can explode and still be invisible. Okay. All that's left is to fight Dara alive. Before I do that, I'm gonna go back to the shop and get my actual armor. I just don't need these anymore. Oh, right. Ambush. Forgot about you. It would be faster just to let them explode, but I don't like them, so I'm gonna kill them with my own hands. Stupid robots. Let's go. Still first. Finally, I can buy star atomizers. No, right after I don't need them anymore. Since Soul gets the most power? Yeah. It's like, what, souls and then monomates or something like that? Or, hold up, I can pull up a mag feeding table. Yeah, you alternate between souls and monos. And souls are hard to come by. It sucks when they're not in the shop. For every one soul, you need one monomate, and unfortunately, you can only feed 3 times, so you're going to be alternating one. It's stupid, alternating. Look at that defense increase. Holy shit. Wait, is that what D-band on? That's D-band on. Still, holy shit. Alright, and I have to make a note on this. There, that frees up the 1 extra slot now. Put these back in order. Alright, let's go fight this guy. If I somehow die, I have escaped all. Safety first. Damn it! I didn't get to the spot fast enough. Oh my fucking god, please. I don't know how the chainsaw, seriously, it has like a 20% chance to suck when I hit with a special attack. Why is the chainsaw the only gush weapon in the game that doesn't actually fucking gush when I use it? It only gushes like 10% of the time. That's not okay. Wrong way. Well, at least I do big damage. That's the first time I've ever gotten into the fight with actual twins. I usually just get the buff from the mag for entering the boss room. Yep, that's a Disca of Brave Man or a Photon Drop. Disca. Useless. We got Dob. Ooh. Bro, if I was playing as Force that needed that, that would be real nice. Dob! Dob! The Disco Brave Man, the Dob. That's the Dob. It's a 1 in 6 for that. The Devil's... Dude, that would be really good if it wasn't unreduced. Unlike with weapons, the way they handled endgame gear accessibility in this game is so bad. If you don't have a Greenel, have fun finding any armor that's better than attribute plate. Yeah, that's probably like one of the only things that a Greenel gets that's good. And at a very easy rate, comparative to what else there is. Like, until someone else mentioned that they use a guard wave on their level 101 character, I wouldn't have even considered putting one on, because it's just like, I farmed them up for crabs, and then it's like, I didn't really need them. Everyone else just used, like a level 60 armor up until this point. And I actually looked through what the guard wave was compared to them, and it's just like, increase all of my forces' defense power by almost plus 200? Oh, fuck yeah! Sure, let's do that. Let's make my characters tanky. I already almost get one shot. Let's just reduce the chance of that actually happening now. Not once did I ever think about using that. What was the order again? Was it knowing one's heart? I can do Doc Secret Plan at any point. I think I might need to go do that. I have to find my fucking notes. No, that's not it. Ooh! Excuse me. Alright, Doc goes to the research, unsealed door, waterful tears, black paper, knowing one's heart. Okay. Yeah, I can do Doc Secret Plan, I might as well do it now. Yeah. No, wait. I want to wait till I'm stronger. That's why I wasn't doing it yet. So, Waterfall Tears is next. Look, there's Sue! Has he noticed me yet? Wait, this is just normal progression dialogue? Really? Okay, bruh. Anna? Okay. Stop it, bitch! I tried to be nice, but apparently you just resisted freeze when I hit you with it. Yeah, you know, being frozen and having 0 iframes, allowing you to hit them indefinitely, definitely makes it easier. I've had plenty of people tell me that, oh, just use a freeze trap against them, it's easy. And it just baffles my mind, because I don't know if it's a thing on Dreamcast, but traps don't affect NPCs. They're treated like friendly hunters from your traps, and from traps in general. And same thing on Dreamcast, when you have a friendly NPC following you, they ignore traps. They are not hit by the traps. They don't take the status, they don't take damage. So I imagine your traps you also put down are also treated as such on Dreamcast. Someone who's played Dreamcast with a cast potentially could tell me if that's the case. Because you only get traps in ultimate difficulty, I had no way of testing it. I'm not getting a cast to ultimate difficulty and then just deleting him because, like, oh, yep, tested one thing, doesn't work. Although, I'd totally do that. That does at least seems like something I would do. I don't have to feed a mag anymore. Right, I need to save quit so I can save that progress on that mag, because I need to dupe it. Ugh. Oh, I don't have my patches on. Right, that's right. I started with crabs and I didn't put patches on because I was going online right away. Does the special meteor control work on them? That is a good question, actually. I've never... Oh, wait, I have a meteor control. I was thinking demo comment. Yes, it does. You saw me use it in that fight, if you were paying attention. The first 2 hits I had on one on each NPC didn't work, but then I did hit the ranger with the meteor control special. Those NPCs do have stats, just like a player character has. They have an elemental ice resistance and whatnot. So they probably just resisted and I hit for damage. I wish ice didn't have damage if it failed. I wish it would just go through or say miss. You know, like a paralysis or confusion special, or demons, or hell. Why the fuck does Blizzard do damage if it misses? I don't know. It's the only special in the game that does damage if it misses the proc. Therefore, technically doing ice damage. But I'm definitely going to use the meteor cajole on them again. The only reason I'm able to get away with that is because I'm playing with patches. Normally, the ice special is bugged to not work properly. Blizzard special does not have the 80% chance to freeze like it's supposed to. What is it? It's like reduced down to 30% for everyone? And then a cast brings it up to like 60? I don't know off the top of my head how it was fixed. All I know is it doesn't work, so I never used it. And now that I'm playing with a patch, it's actually viable. But generally, NPCs are definitely able to be affected by the status effects of weapons. So you can arrest them. If you get lucky, you can kill them with hell. You can proc those on them. It's real fun to try and kill with Hell, because most of the time they just block it, because their evasion is much higher than your attack accuracy. Even playing as a ranger. Thanks, game! I locked straight onto the thing and it refused to shoot it. The moment I stood up, I was still aiming the way that I was shooting, and I was shooting directly at him. Game, what the fuck? When I look at the goddamn monster, and my weapon doesn't lock onto it, the game is cheating. This is straight up the game failing to run its fucking code for the hunter for the player. Not even a hunter, just for the player to do the correct thing. I'm getting punished for playing the game correctly. Game fucking bugged out. So fucking dumb. Fucking hate it. What do I want to put percents on? I've been trying to think if I want to start leveling up weapons to put different percents on them. And it's just like, I don't really have a fucking reason to. Most weapons I use, at least for my rangers, don't have the ability to even put percents on them because they're S ranks. Gonna try and get your guard whip dig? Alright, good luck. Worst case scenario, pipe. I mean, assuming you're on the console still. Just don't break the console. Or just do what I was doing. Just run through the thing. If you're running Greenhill, you get a bunch of Angry Fists. And if you still are up for it, super hard quests, you can get a ton of Angry Fist turn-ins, and those are all worth 3. Plus, you get a ton of materials, since materials come fairly often off of Rappies, if you're doing fake in the yellow. Or the fake in yellow. Don't know how I always say that incorrectly. I had no reason to come over here, by the way. The door is already open, and there's no buttons. I just wanted items. That actually hit me. It canceled my fucking slicer attack midair. Jerks. Oh, this is a Milkweek, actually. I did want to come over here. This Milkweek is a chance for a red sword. Hello, Cloud Trekker. How's it going? No red sword. Sham. Scammed. 1 in 2,800 something. What is it? 1 in 2,101. Got scammed. 1 in 2,000. Didn't get it. It was guaranteed until it wasn't. Right, if I get that second hit, I have to go for the full combo instantly. If it dropped with 90% hit for me, dude, if it dropped with any amount of hit, I will be happy, because then I can get rid of the chainsaw. Because I'm finding that I don't really need the chainsaw. I have one for every one of my hunters, except for my fleshies, because I have Resta. But I have one for my cast, and I have one for this. And I'm finding the chainsaw, specifically the chainsaw, is the only gush weapon that I've used that doesn't fucking give me health every time I hit with it successfully. You got a dupe Electroframe and Flow and Shield last night, just vibing today. Nice. What were you going for, otherwise? Or if you weren't going for anything in particular. Congrats. Electroframe is fun to use. Albeit not very helpful for most classes. Trying to get a Mazer Beam? Ah, gotcha. Oh, I'm very much well acquainted with sorcerer drops. That's why I'm never going to get it. If I get my Greenel card, I'm just gonna hack the Redria card in and say I got it, because getting more than one of those at that same drop rate is fucking stupid. It's physically not possible. The statistical average for finding a Redria or Greenel card, they're the same drop rate, that statistical average is somewhere in around 8 level 200 characters. Like, if you're just grinding specifically Spaceship Offline, you'd have to get 8 level 200 characters just to hit the statistical average of finding one. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, man. Like, that's too much. That's so dumb. I know I will never go for a Redria card. At least, not willingly. I will never willingly go for that Redria card because of just how fucking awful this Greenel card has been. I was level 130 when I began Greenel card hunting. I'm level 193. I'm still going for it. Although I am taking breaks here and there. It's still not pleasant. Increase my defense, get hit by the same damage because, you know, set damage was a great idea. Thanks, Sega. Why bother giving enemies attack stat when you can make their damage do set numbers? It's just common sense, you know? Do I have any more reason for stars? Oh yeah, Shino. Fuck, I forgot. I got rid of all those stars I had earlier too. Fuck me. Right, I have a reason to keep them now. I need Shino. Also Ash. Shino and Ash. I'm not worried about, Donoff. I was gonna call him Bernie for some reason. It's not Bernie. I just talked to Bernie. I'm not worried about Donoff, but Shino's gonna be a pain in the ass, and Ash is... I should also not be worried about, but he is Ash. He is going to get paralyzed in the first enemy because it's statistically impossible to prevent him from being paralyzed. Anyone who's gone through that mission and not had him paralyzed is an anomaly. Because he does just hug a Belra, and the Belra hugs back. Just, you know, tighter. Gonna start running Doc Secret Plan on Vital for gold. That might be fine for offline missions, yeah. I don't remember our... Hold up. Is there a better mission offline? Chaos Sorcerer, Episode 1. Fragments of a Memory, clear the first room, and then clear Ruins 1. Lost Help Hellish, Maximum Attack E Ruins, and the Halloween event, Hollow Battlefield Ruins. Those are going to be your best chance of finding a Chaos Sorcerer in Episode 1. With the most density, that is. Fucking fly tried to go up my nose. They do not have any offline episodes listed, so... Then again, the guide I'm also looking for is Affinia, so they're online only. So it's not going to be very helpful. But, yeah, there's... In the second wave of things, there's at least 4 sorcerers. You got the 3 and then the 1 after that. And then the last room as well. You have a couple. And then actually, if you progress even further than that, there's a couple more. And you have someone with you to help shoot them a little bit. He gets to play meat shield until he levels decently high. Nice. Ooh, this is different spawns than I expected. I thought this was just the end wave of most of the cave clears. Or the one specific cave clear with the tower in the previous room. Since this is just the reverse of that map. Didn't expect it to start with the same wave into 2 things and nothing else. Would have been normally a Milkweek followed by 2 more Homers. You know, maybe I can give this Meteor Cajole more A-Beast. I could also give it a different percent. Although I would like to find a Meteor Cajole more than just 30 hit. That is the problem with... Okay, so I have 3 Photon Spheres right now. The only useful thing that there is to put more percent on them. So... I need to figure out what percents I want to put on something. And right now, I'm looking at specifically just hunter weapons. I have this Meteor Cajole, which is pretty decent damage, and it has 30 hit, right? I have the Black King Bar on my Humar, which, honestly, that weapon needs more hit, but it's really hard to find one to hit because that's an Episode 2 exclusive weapon, and I need to be happy that mine has 20. Which sucks. Because I want to... Finding one with hit is a 1% chance in the first place. Finding one with more than 10% hit is already statistically impossible. And then finding one with more hit than what I have is just... It's not going to happen, realistically. Is that Tobak? I don't know which one is which. Imagine poor people farming Milkweek offline. Birds drop. Skylight. Forgot. If you're playing on a Skylight, why would you even farm that in Ultimate? Just go to very hard lilies. You have a much, much easier farm offline than looking for those. You have a 7 in 8 chance for a god battle off of a red lily on Episode 1. Then you have a mission that spawns 9 lilies in a room. Why would you ever farm Milkweeks for god HP on Skylight? Like, unless you're limited to only playing Ultimate difficulty, in which case, how the fuck did that happen? Maybe your game doesn't read anything below Ultimate difficulty anymore, even online? That'd be fucking insane. Like, this is the room. You come here, touch the store, you get 4 more lilies to spawn, and you have 8 lilies to farm. Or 9 lilies to farm for your god HPs. Piping Haven right here. Oh, right, I didn't hit all of them. That could have been bad. I could have insta-died. Oh, good. I got punched into that, so that it didn't affect me. Nice. That would be the huge amount of slams behind closed doors. You're thinking of Letter from Lionel. Or rather, those are behind closed rocks, but Letter from Lionel, you have to pipe through a bunch of rocks to get to the extra enemies in the rest of the quest. Or the other one is The Lost Bride, the one where the fat lady wants to be skinny. There's a locked door next to a healing ring that you can go through. You meant Viridia? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, surprisingly, that's the only Yasha drop there is in the game, yes? Alright, Meteor Control Special. Works against NPCs. Into Belra Skyline? Oh, is that episode 2? Wow, that's an episode 2 drop. That's so much better. Why would they even put a Yasha on a color ID that doesn't have the Sangye? Like, you can't even make the full fucking combo with that. I don't care if it's an Uber drop. It's so dumb. Yep. All right. That's awful. Sego, the fuck were you thinking? Would the bride die? How so? 2 Indabella per zone? I mean, yeah, if you're playing offline solo, for sure it'd be a nightmare, but if you have access to online, it should be easy enough. I say easy enough. I mean, look at me looking for a drop that's twice that rate. I've been going for almost 5 years now on it. I have been going for 5. It was 2018 I started, so 6 years now. Fuck. Then again, I did take breaks. I didn't go straight. There are breaks in there, a lot of breaks. I'm breaking it. I have to keep reminding myself that I haven't been playing this consistently on the entire time I've been doing these, but at the same time, the amount of farming I have done is absurd. Fucking bug flew out of my beard. Hey Ives, how's it going? I see you chatting, I didn't miss you this time. Slimes on ultimate, telepiping in and out. What do you, I'm not sure what you're trying to infer there, or inquire, or require. What do you need? What are your demands? Not sure what you're trying to say. Sure, nobody's asked me this in the last 5 hours. How was GDQ? It was fine. It was about what I expected. I got there, got super overwhelmed. What did I say it was? I was overstimulated the first day I got there. I got to the city, I found my hotel, and then I drove for another half hour looking for parking. I accidentally took my way back onto the highway and had to get turned around again while my GPS decided to fuck off because it decided to give me routes for walking rather than for fucking driving. Thanks, phone. But I ended up getting a hold of my coworker, actually, that came to the GDQ as well. And he actually led me to the parking lot, which was blocked by trees. The only way you could see it was if you were looking straight at the entrance, because they put trees on both sides and you couldn't see the sign that said parking. Who the fuck does that? Not only that, but like it was behind the building in a back alley that looks really fucking suspicious. But it's fine. I found it. I got in. I checked into GDQ. Too many people were around me, so I went up to my hotel room and did nothing the rest of the day. Then Monday and Tuesday, I hung around with like Diley and other PSO people. Radicoon, Gus, Withheld. Actually, no, I didn't hang out with Withheld until like Friday. Thursday. It was Thursday. It wasn't Friday. Yep, Diley is real. Yeah, all I know about Diley is if we ever do challenge mode again, he doesn't live that far away from me. It's like, what, 1-2 hour drive away from my house? If we really wanted to, I could go visit him or he could come visit me and we could do challenge mode that way, offline. And I can get the rest of my things. Because all I got was the, I got the Chameleon Scythe, I got the Crazy Tune, 2 of the weapons I wanted, and then I got the Harrison Battle Fan. And for whatever reason, I regret getting that one because Harrison Battle Fan is exactly like the S-rank Harrison. Don't know why I thought it would be different. I should have gotten the Samba Maracas or the Broom. But, I mean, I could hack those in if I really, really wanted them. I'd rather earn them legitimately, though. I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought if I came here, there would be, like, enemies waiting for me or something. It would be fun to make a melee force with the challenge mode sword. I'm a rock star! Wing, wing, wing. If you're just wondering if on a Humor are you able to do the slime farm like Lost Bride and letting her die do the amount of copies. Okay, here's the thing. The Lost Bride, if you get to the waterfall, the lady goes back to Pioneer 2. So if you go to the door to pipe behind, she won't be with you, so you'll be fine. But yes, you can do it. You can do the piping. You can do you're a Humar. You have access to magic. Spam Rabarda. You'll be fine. If you're running the unpatched version of the game, do 3 attacks, then spam Rabarda. You'll split them faster. Yeah, I'm sure you're super curious to know about the other things I did. You got the joke weapons online, the pleb way? What's the pleb way? Hacking them in? Or is there actual way to get the online weapons, or the offline weapons? So I guess you said hi? Yes, he was aware, George. He was very much aware that you said hello. You added them as presents for max attack 3. Okay, so technically I'm not legit. And he remembered you? Yes, he very much remembered you. At least I'm fairly certain he did. Is there like a teleporter in this thing? Oh no, there's just a box behind it. Never mind. The prize was. What do you do if you see a red one after splitting? Kill it. If you want to kill just specifically that one and none of the others, good luck. That's all I can tell you. If you split one and you see red slime, generally you'll either kill all of them or you'll die before you kill any of them. If you're trying to specifically go for just the red one and then continue piping, I would not recommend it, as if you spawn another red one on the same one you killed before, it will not drop an item. So after you split the slimes, kill the slimes, reset. On that mission, there are multiple instances of 2 slimes in a room. I'm fairly certain, so you should be fine. Her hair is straight down. Her hair is pointed outward. They're not twins. They look nothing alike. Yeah, no problem, Trace. Just remember, don't kill any of the slimes until you find the red one. Because if you kill any of them, they will not drop an item if you split them into a red one. Anytime you split a slime and then kill a slime, the one that you killed will be locked out of dropping an item, since it's already technically dropped it. As addicting foods, the NPC quest gets fatter after giving her a cake. She doesn't technically get fatter, she just gets a cake. You give her a cake, and then she eats the cake in front of you, and her model doesn't change. You don't really benefit from having multiple rooms of slimes, though, since the time you leave the room, the slimes start killing each other and prevent the future drops already. I mean, if you pipe out after you split them all right away, they don't. Oh, what's your purpose? Is it what I'm asking? I just looked at this. I have to go now. My people need me. Yeah, I'm setting up for a regal ring. And in setting up for a regal ring, I'm also going to set up for a red ring, which is a customized thing from the Silverant server. If you'd like to know more, psopalace.silverant.net or whatever the hell. I should have that link on post for Streamlabs bot. There we go. I was going to call him Steam bot. That doesn't make any sense. But not letter from Lionel. Just do all the quests, right? It should be fine. You just finish the rest of the quests and get some experience out of it. It's a time-consuming process, but once you have them all done, you just never need to worry about doing them ever again. Just don't fuck up the side quests, and you can also get some neat stuff. Or, you know, just go to shit and get a red ring the normal drop way. Just bring a Pinkle with you. The entire spaceship shakes. She gets a kick. She doesn't. The spaceship does not shake. Your camera shakes because she tackles you to get the cake out of your hand, George. It's just PSO characters aren't expressive enough to show that. There's a very big difference. She literally takes it out of your hand with force. Also, if the ship is shaking, it's not because she's fat. That's offensive. I take offense to that. Do I take offense to that? No, I know I'm fat. Need to feed my Meg anymore. I keep going pushing the button anymore. Ooh! Almost! It's so close! You got enough people to watch your stream to get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor? I don't think I've even got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor email. Fuck, dude, I guess PSO's just not on their radar. They got hot tubs on the radar? No, George, I think it's just you. They want you to stream it. I like your legs. Yeah, that's probably why they stayed away from me. They didn't like my legs. All the years of content of my legs being shown, and they were like, nope, this guy's too much. Too much leg. It wasn't even leg, it was all feet. Bring back the feet cam. Pay me enough money to get me another webcam, or better yet, just get me another webcam. Send it to my house. If you do that, I'll do it. But I'll also question how the fuck you found my address. Here's the 3DS camera. I don't know how to set that up as a camera, George. It's in Japanese. I can't read Japanese, and I'm not about to go start learning right now. Okay, messed that up again. You have the people streaming using the Game Boy camera for streaming? How the fuck does that work? Or does that fucking work? Gel in 19. Found a gel in 20? Now I found a gel in 19. Congratulations to myself. I did it. I've already bought a ton of specialty hardware to play PSO. I don't need to buy more just for George's fantasy of looking at my feet in a Game Boy camera. If you pay out the money for it and get it delivered to me, I'll do it. And as I said before, I'll also question how the fuck you found my address. Keep in mind, I've been enjoying not needing to put on pants while I stream because I no longer have the foot cam. So you'd be ruining my pantsless experience, George. It'd be all on you. Would you rather me be comfortable or for me to show my feet? You wouldn't force them to wear another pair? Good man. You get your second D-Band 30 this week? Nice, congrats. I've only ever found one of those in my lifetime for some reason. Mostly because most of the areas I'm farming don't drop it, but all the techs that I have found, I've never found a level 30 attack tech, at least on Gamecube. I have found a level 30 Megad on Aphenia, so I don't know if I really want to count that. Use East Tower and Skylight, that makes sense. That's where I found my 30D band as well. I took a step too early. Also, that damage. I no longer take half my health and damage from a single hit from these guys. It's only 176 damage or whatever. Math is off. I no longer instantly die when I get hit by these guys, but I still get fucking knocked over. What the fuck? Man, I need more defense. I'm Barney. Everyone calls me Barney. It's not my real name. You know, you said your name was Bernie. Why is the planet shaking? Roll blast through the tower. Like 20 minutes per run. West is a little more rough. Yeah, I can imagine. West Tower is the one where you have to go through the seabed first, right? Imagine that'd be a bit more rough. I'm getting hungry. I need to go get food. When I came home, my house had basically nothing left in it. And then I bought groceries, and I thought that would be enough. And then I ate most of them last night. And I still need to go get food for actually cooking for work. You'd say that's the point when Rico reached Dark Falls? Right there? I could believe it. Upper seabed, and there's Ilgils you can't really block that easily. Yeah, I don't remember all the spawns in all the tower quests. I've only recently started doing them. But I'm fairly certain I've been through what you said. Although, you know, being ranged with a frozen shooter that has 50 hit probably solves that problem a little bit easier than a force. Fuck me. Oh, I don't get knocked over from the Volmer specifically. Go Volmer just barely beats me up, though. So sad. On D-Band 30 last... Giga's body last week. You have to see level 21. Unfortunate. I've seen so many level 20s that I don't need because... Actually, I will need another level 20 soon. My raw marl needed. Another flight cutter? God damn it. It has percent at least this time, unlike the first two that were percentless. By 1510. Alright, this has ever so slightly more attack power than a Disco of Brave Man. And slightly more attack accuracy, I want to say. Or no, it's the same attack accuracy, I'm dumb. No, wait, no, that's 25, right? I subtracted 22 from it. Yeah, slightly more attack accuracy as well. But with a different special. And probably more grinder levels? Or maybe the same amount? I don't know. I don't use a flight cutter. I don't need to feed my maid. I don't need to feed my maid. I don't need to feed my maid. Ripper! Ripper and Terror. Double miss in a row. You. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you want to have an XP steel weapon, your best bet would be either a shot for rangers or mech guns for everyone else that can use them. Or hell, even a card wouldn't be bad. And S-rank weapons don't have any attack power, or not a lot of attack power, until you put some grinders on them. So you could just keep them low without grinders. And just be able to steal XP for quite some time on lower level characters. In fact, that's kind of what I want to do. I want to get an S-rank shot, and then make a ranger, and go into episode 2. Just climb through it as fast as possible, to get to ultimate mode, and then just go into a quest that has a bunch of recons and reco boxes just there. Did I know Rainbow Baton has more range than other slicers? I did not know that, no. I have never really used a Rainbow Baton. That's cool. Is that really a thing? Is that, like, mentioned in any tooltips? I'm gonna look this up quick. Alright, PSO World does not have anything special on it. It has unreduced chaos with 300 to 320 attack power, 40 attack accuracy, and a max grinder of 24. Rainbow Baton. It's a rare slicer, result of combining rare Stone Iritista with any common slicer. Extended range compared to other slicers. I did not know that. No, that tooltip is not available in PSO World. That's probably why I was unaware. That's cool. Good to know. Rappy Fan also has slightly more than standard. Oh. It's a shame that it's not very good. Honestly, if it had increased range and didn't miss at point blank, it would not be a bad weapon type. If you didn't step outside of the target range. George, you mean you haven't been writing this down? This is gonna be on the test. The fuck? Man, I think I wasted all of my luck while I was at GDQ. Like, it kind of feels like I did. I found another Fat Rappy. For anyone that doesn't follow what I post in Discord, I posted in a section of Discord, I forget which one, the second Fat Rare Rappy. You know, it's a 1 in 15,000 chance to find that. A 1 in 500 plus a 1 in 30. Just like fucking casually looking for guard waves. Plus that ridiculous handgun I found that's like, what, 45, 55, 60 machine dark hit. Like, ridiculous stats on a non-special attack weapon. Although I'm glad it's not special attack weapon, because if it had been and it had those stats, I'd be very sad. Because most likely it wouldn't have been Gush. And it would have been exclusively able to be turned into a Egg Blaster. There we go. Luckily, though, it's a normal one, and because of Shithack having customized things, I should be able to add a special attack to the weapon. And I'm going to try and add Gush, if I can ever figure out how the fuck to do that. Maybe when Rorgagor is available. Would have been Dim, most likely. A Dim 60-hit handgun. Fucking fly, get out of my face. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Did I wiggle so fast that I canceled? Why didn't it fucking work? Bro, the game fucking changed! What the ever-living fuck was that? I should not have been frozen for 40 seconds! How the fuck did that not get through? Fucking cheating piece of shit game! Fucking hate that. Okay, I gotta get that skate doll back. That's bullshit. Fucking game cheated me on a fucking skate doll. Mag didn't res me. Fucking beat Mag again. I'm to the flame! Fucking shoot it! I have a target on the slime! Why did it fucking not shoot it? This game's so fucking bad. Why do I play it? Why do I fucking play this game? It's so awful! The game just literally quits functioning whenever I do something. When I start finally enjoying it again, no, the game just has to remind me, oh yeah, by the way, you're not allowed to. It's a shit game, doesn't fucking work, right? Ugh. Not giving me a hit red handgun, or hit red sword. Not giving me my fucking sacred guard, or whatever the fuck this thing is I'm looking from Crass Assassins. I was shaking as hard as I could! I did this. You can hear it. I imagine you can hear it. I did that, and it didn't break out. It just straight up would not let me out of that ice. For whatever reason, that Crimson Assassin, you could not wiggle out of that ice. I have no idea why. The game just straight up cheated by making me unable to wiggle out of it, I guess. I don't know. I can't tell you why I wasn't able to wiggle out. I fucking did everything I always normally do. I don't stay in the ice longer than half a second most of the time. When I'm actually trying to wiggle out, it's easy to get out because you can't get stuck in it. But no, the game just literally cheated and wouldn't let me out, even though I did nothing wrong. Fucking game cheated. That's all that happened there. The game just straight up cheated. That is not how the game works mechanically. I should not have been frozen after 1 second. I hit the guy next to me, but when I was in range of him, in front of me, it wouldn't hit him. Why couldn't I hit both of them? They were both in the target on the last swing! Fucking Batman characters. Yeah, but I shouldn't have needed a Cure Freeze to get out of that. I shouldn't have been frozen after the first second in the first place. Like, it's not a problem. That's just the game cheating. It's not a skill issue. The game just didn't work as programmed, and I'm fucking mad about it. I hate it when the game cheats and disrupts its own fucking coding for some reason. It's not the first time it's ever happened. Man, it's fucking annoying. It happens so goddamn often. Every so often. I'm angry, I can't word. Buildups are definitely not good enemies. With splitless flames. That would be bad, yeah. We go, that Crimson Assassin, fuck you! Mid-swing! The guy literally took one step to the left, and mid-swing... This is like the same problem I have with slicers. If the enemy takes one step out of the way of your aim, you just can't hit him. He took one step to the left and then went straight on towards me. Like, the fuck is that? Center target. Should not miss. Still misses. Because the game is mechanically programmed incorrectly. Or some shit. The game mechanics are incorrect, and that should not have happened. That's the same animation as like a cane or a wand, right? Why is the same animation as a wand? Why did I didn't know I could split them by looking between them when the handgun's range is between both targets. And in range of both of them, it just locks into neither of them, apparently. Cool, today I learned. You can look straight at a slime and it won't register it exists. Thanks, game! I can feel this fly crawling over my face. Fucking hate it. Hey, Daily, how's it going? How was the rest of your time at GDQ? Apparently, COVID was running rampant. Did you get away unscathed? You're feeling fine, though? That's good. I'm just gonna do what all the people at my job do and just go to work anyways, and if I start feeling bad at work, I'll let people know that I might have COVID. You know, that's just what people at work do. It's the right thing to do, according to them. Tomorrow is Monday. That's fair. Alright, keep those stars on my inventory because I will need them for NPCs. I need to find another one of these with hit. This is gonna get one with hit. I can get rid of this red partisan as well. Oh hey, I have a flight fan with decent stats. 2 flight fans that was. I got another one. Alright, so 3 flat fans, a red partisan, and a red sword. I'm probably never going to use that red sword in there because it doesn't have hit. So I have no reason to even have it. And I also have this red handgun I'm not going to use, so I can get rid of that too. That's 6 items. How was traffic for me? You hit a big wave yesterday. Apparently could been nothing. Oof. I actually got home pretty safe. The traffic slowed down like 1 time, and that was because there was a cop that had someone pulled off to the side trying to help a person fix their flat tire rather than an actual police stop, you know? And one of the big trucks, I think it was a Walmart truck, tried to get into the lane over and then cut someone off. And that kind of brought traffic to a standstill for a tiny bit. But that was the only snag I hit, traffic-wise. The other thing that slowed me down was my phone decided to black screen. For whatever reason, the screen turned off and wouldn't turn on, and it kept having sounds, and I couldn't fucking reset it to turn the GPS back on. As I was getting closer to an exit, I wasn't sure which one I needed to take. So that was fun. Like 9 minutes delay, you didn't remember anything like that last year? You maybe once saw a car pulled over, but that didn't explain it being that much. Watching the estimate timer remaining on the trip never count down. Oof. Yeah. Did you get food all right? Because I know I got home yesterday, and then I went grocery shopping. Just for like a bunch of junk food and stuff to eat right away. And then I came home, and then I ate most of it throughout the night. So now I have nothing again, and I'm just kind of sitting here without food. Speaking of food, I should get food, and I'm hungry. Plan to take a lunch break, 2 hours remaining, and then just set 2:30 for a while. Damn. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go try to figure out something for food. But also in the meantime, I want to go save my progress and then dupe my mag, get my scape doll back, because fucking game cheated me out of that. HP bars don't work. I don't need Rare Monster. I don't need those. Once you hit the traffic you pulled off, you might have been able to take an alternate route. You made it home. That's the important part. Oh, all right. I'll be right back. Food. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I got shit thrown into the... Got that shit thrown in my air fryer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. Alright. Apologies for that wait. I was absolutely bombarded by bugs in the bathroom, so I decided to get my bug catchers all set up. Hello. I have audio. Alright, I haven't been using the Discord Braveman for Gush or for Zerk yet, so I don't feel comfortable. You're here? Oh, nice. Congrats. What are we up for? This fucking fly. It's just outside of my grabbing range. Alright, is that everything I needed? I think so. Then I'll put you in chat. Alright, cool beans. Windows noise. Oh, not headset. There we go. Headset's on. Hello.
Why does my mic just mute itself? I don't understand it. But, yeah, I within 5 days got the character that we were going to be doing. The BW3 is already at her level increment, so don't really want to keep going with that right now. I mean, what have you been doing all day?
I hopped on crabs initially. Did some Beetle card hunts. Got nothing. Did 2 tower climbs to try and find my flame garment. Got nothing. Actually, I got Giga's body, so
Nice.
I got 2 of those to make. So if we could do today's rate, excuse me, today's rate, just so we can turn in the extra weapons.
Mhm.
Echo. Is there an echo? Is it coming through Burger Gar? I don't know.
In my head.
I don't hear it. Whatever it is. It's not me. I don't think it's me. I don't have the stream open. It was, okay. Yeah, I did not hear myself. Weird. But, yeah, well, we have that option in the future to do today's rate to turn enemy parts into weapon with potentially hit.
You just want to do Greenel again?
Sure. I'm
Yeah.
back on crabs.
Yeah, I'm currently going for Seal J sword right now, so I'm kind of this is like the main event for me when I finally get back to my Sky League, and then it all resets again.
Nice.
I'll be on my 3rd reset after I get my get him up to 177. Or my 2nd reset, but third round of all my characters. I underestimated how long it would take for me to get my pink Sato finished. I think it's like level 150 or something like that.
Yeah, the half rate on Sato's compared to the other feeding table. It feels like it takes forever. But then you try to feed like a Rati or a Pushan, and it's like, oh yeah, Sato's way better than this.
Well, I finally decided to look into how people are playing this on mobile, and I was like, oh, it's just Dolphin Emulator. It's just an app for it. So I was like, I could try and feed myself a max MST mag. So I'm 10 Trifluids in.
Nice. You're not gonna bank feed it?
No, I am. That's the only reason I would ever do the bank feed is because I can do it on my phone.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do 10 feeds at a time because once you get it to level 35, that's the safe point, right?
I believe so.
Because after that, you just can feed it monofluids, and I think it just gives MST. So I've got 66 trifluids, 5 anti-paralysis, and 7 difluids. I think was the number.
Alright, I have a lobby open for
What did you name it?
Let's see.
Are you sure?
Yes, capital S, lowercase c. I am on Altamira.
Oh, that explains it.
You went to Azalea?
I'm sitting here. I'm in the same lobby as you. How the hell am I not seeing you? And then you're like, I'm like, where's the name? I'm like, oh, I'm on shit hag.
Oh, you're on shit. You're on a different server entirely.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to even remember why I was on. Yeah, I really don't have a reason to be on that server.
Man, Swordsmen really just have a ton more attack power than Partisans. That's so
Yes,
dumb.
yes, I do.
Even if
But-
they have the same attack accuracy.
Before you get any god battles, partisans are pretty dang good.
Yep, for sure. Even after that, swords you can only do like 1, 2. You can't
That's
go for the
still
third
good.
hit, regardless.
It's still great. I call it the Death March. So how's GDQ?
It was about what I expected. It got there. Got overwhelmed. Too many people. Overstimulated. Stayed
But
better the first day. Then, like,
You
Monday,
did?
Tuesday, I hung out with Diley and other PSO people.
I did see y'all did a 4-player run.
Yep, 4-player run, just normal mode, episode 1. Then the second day we did, it was me, Di, and Gus. We did episode 2 challenge mode. We got 3 weapons. I got a Crazy Tune, a Chameleon Scythe, and a Harrison Battle Fan, which I regret. I should have gotten the Samba Maracas. Or the because the Harrison Battle Fan is the same as the S-Rank Battle Fan. The S-Rank Harrison. So dumb. But yeah, then after that, we tried to do a 4-player episode 2 run. Did not end well. We got the Gold Dragon and we had to call it quits. We didn't have enough money to support our things, and like we just didn't have enough time. The Gold Dragon just murdered us over and over and over. The only damage we had was me using a draw weapon, a draw handgun.
You mean like just doing a level 1 it's episode thing?
Yep.
Or episode 2 thing? Yeah. I've seen. I think it was Daily trying to do episode 2 speed runs. It's brutal.
Yeah, no, he was practicing a bit at GDQ. I watched him a bit, and just like that shit's brutal as fuck.
I thought about when I first got it up and working on my phone. I was like, do I want to try and do a run on my phone? And I'm just like, no.
It's easy. Just don't get hit. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, if you don't get hit, it's easy.
Well,
Just
episode 2
never take
does a lot of things to make sure you do get hit.
Sure. All right. What are we wanting to do? Flame Garment. Or do you want to just do Greedo card?
Was it beta?
Beta. I'm done for either. But if I get that Flame Garment, I no longer have a reason to tower, which will make me happier. At some point, I do want to do Lucky Coin farms, although I need to be on my Hunter to do it, because I'm trying for that 80 hit with the Joya.
If you do those download quests that would normally have lucky coins, they do have them.
I figured.
So I was getting lucky coins off of doing the PW3. I also completely did numbers. I did a whole numbers basically analysis on that quest, and when it's good to stop for Morphos and stuff like that with percentages on everything. So
Nice.
what was the other quest I did? I did Purple Lamplight as well, which is the last government quest. That one's good for Sinozoa. It's really good for Sinozoa. So if anyone didn't know already and they're going for stupid what do you call it? Uber, I think it's a DB flowing sword that Tinkle gets. That's your quest. Although I haven't done all of them, that was still a pretty good one. It's like it starts with I think the 4 Sinozoa right off the bat, and it keeps it a pretty good like 15% throughout the rest of the quest. And then what?
You're lagging already. Your character was already just standing there, basically T-posing with a spell cast.
And then I did find the room where Delta spawned in PW3 as well. I did not know. Because I usually just give up because it's not worth doing that unless you're yellow bows. There are it's a wave of 3. Yeah, it's a wave of 2, 3, 4, and then 2 again. And it's like, what the fuck? Ultimate is awful. I did pipe for another frozen shooter just so I could get because I'm getting tired of Deldex.
Nice. Yeah, while I was offline on vacation, and just sitting in my room, aside from the big fat rappy, the rare fat rappy I found the second one, I also We need to try and get a photon crystal or photon drop or whatever the fuck it's called, because I need to put draw or drain, gosh, or whatever special. I got a ray gun that had 60 hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, 60 hit. It was like what 45, 55, 60. It's fucking disgusting, dude. And it's just a base ray gun. No special on it.
I decided that I really, for the characters that I already got to max luck, don't want to do that again if I messed up their other stuff. So I just decided I will kind of do a respec and just count only my luck materials as being something I'm not redoing. So I redid my my main Raymar because I've been doing a lot of shuffling around on my stat planner and stuff and trying to figure stuff out. For most of my characters having 2 god abilities to make it to where I have space for a god battle and a cure unit on. So I redid his, so he's ready to just be wearing 2 god ability at some point. Because I rapid fire got like, I don't know how many luck material out of nowhere, and I was like, okay, he's maxed.
Yeah, if I recall correctly with crabs, I only need 1 god ability to be maxed. And then I have a god battle and 2 extra units. So why am I using 2 god abilities?
I didn't do it with Red Ring, because I only did it, only certain characters I would add Red Ring to either if their accuracy was going to be a problem, or if I couldn't do it with just 2 god.
Yeah, I think I had, without a red ring, I had a stat plan for, what was it? It was god ability and a god flex unit, because I don't really care too much about evasion. But now that I know it's a calculation for one of the photon attacks, maybe I'll care about it a little more. But, like, I'm never going to use that for damage. Yeah, so Estella. Estella, the one for Rangers, is based off evasion. And it scales higher than Pila early game.
That's
like,
cool.
Yeah, Pila and whatever the deer one, Gola is. Gola only targets 1 creature and you have to be basically point blank. But Pila and Gola have the same attack calculation. So a Hue cast with max attack power will outdamage Estella with max evasion for sure. But like the evasion calculation is just super generous and it can do tons of damage early on. Like Estella is better than Pila for a generous portion of the game. And it scales off of evasion rather than attack power, which is just very confusing to me.
Yeah, it's annoying with how much effort I tried to put into seeing if it's possible with Sonic Knuckle and 3 god abilities and Red Ring on, trying to see if I can get Phonon to max. It's really close.
Phonon is not possible. No matter how I calculate it, it's just not possible. You can get really close, but it's just not quite right.
And then, luckily, you know, it was good because I could make a change to my stat planner. Trying to figure out how to get my Hue casts to Red Ring, 2 god abilities with the 2 extra slots open. And I was like, everything I do, I'm 1 point off. And someone was like, well, luckily, Hue cast is one of the ones that has a 0.5 on their ATA at the end, so you can go 1 less on your mag and go 1 more on power. And I was like, oh, cool. So it's literally exact. My issue was actually because I wanted a raw T. Like, I could do it easily with a different mag, but I wanted a raw T, which unfortunately requires 50 decks.
That's fair.
Yeah, so at least 50 decks.
Yeah, no, I that was running into the issue with my Rockcast as well. I'm 1 point off of evasion, but you know, I was going based off of PSO world because I don't know where else to look for stats because of that half stat. My confusion about the half stat is like it visually shows that it'll round up and it'll be maxed, but like, is it going to be calculated as maxed? Do the calculations go based on the whole value, or does it take some weird rounding value?
For the characters who have 0.5 and above, the mag always gives you 0.5. So, with other stats, I don't know. I don't know if they actually have any. I think they have points, but they don't really matter as much. I need to stop and just do this. I forgot my abysmal rain. I'm going to say I just gut feeling. I feel like we missed the button just because it's our first time back.
It's your first time back. I've already missed 3 buttons today.
Save me!
They're targeting me, don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, with the rain.
I swear we must have damaged them, because I swear I hit at least 1 demon punch on one of those guys.
Never attacked them.
Also, the buttons that you thought we were missing, you did walk by 3 buttons. There's one in the 2nd room, one in the 4th room, and one in the 5th room.
Well, the one that opened up this door, I was gonna go to, but then you were already going to it. I was like, okay.
So, I mean, it turned out to be boxes for the sorcerers, so... People are so on my ass. Fucking missing 6 combos in a row. 6 coin flips. It's not possible. Statistically uneven.
What?
Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of guys.
No, I'd forgotten about that last week. For some reason, I was like, yeah, we'll take Tizo, and then I was like, wait, I'll get to go. And then Monday, I was like, damn it, we're not doing D&D. And I was like, my whole weekend was just taken.
Oh, I'm
like,
so
okay,
sorry, man. Things just got
you're good. I
blended.
was just like, fuck. I didn't realize how much I didn't have going on.
I just froze nothing. That sorcerer's live on your screen somewhere, but definitely not there on mine. There's just a floating ice.
On my screen.
No, there's just the 2 that are spawned now. There was just an invisible 3rd block of ice just hanging there.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I get way more pissed about getting photon dropped than things that are not Uber chance. I get photon drop for Tripolic Shield.
That's fair.
I was like, dude, that would have been so good to get that out of the way.
I wish I'd get photon drop for things I'm actively looking for. At least I know the drops are still looking good.
Yeah, like, I don't mind as much. The only Uber that I get that I'm like, I get excited, like maximum excitement for is because I've gotten like 8 or 9 photon drops for Seal J Sword at this point. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. But that's the only one I'm like, please.
Yeah,
The other ones I'm like, it'll happen.
Yeah, for this Greeno card, I think the only photon drops I've ever seen were when I'm with you.
Yeah.
Alright, I collected my my photon spheres finally. And I gotta say, Ives, that NPC that you have giving out the photon spheres looks awesome.
Is it 3?
Yep.
It's 3. What, did you put it on anything yet, or did you
Not
save
yet.
it?
I haven't. I don't know what to put them on, honestly. It's probably on a hunter weapon of anything. If anything. But, like, I don't know.
Can you sphere dark weapons once they're already transformed?
Yes. As long as it's not an S rank, I guess. Anything that has a % can be teched up. Or rather, sphered up. Except for the S rank weapons, which the ability to put % on them is locked behind the name. Which is dumb.
Yep. But yeah, it's always the lower, like something that's around the photon drop rate. That when I get them, I'm like, I get so irritated. I'm like, come on, couldn't you just give me your thing? No, I'm happy now. Redoing my my Rimar. I will also be redoing my other Rimar when I get him higher level because like when it's like not worth respecking because like okay, I'm not max power or defense right now, but I do have too much of it in my my mats, but it's not worth doing it till I'm well over. He's in that situation right now, but my other Rimar is like, all right, we're dipping way too far into the power and defense max. But what's it a mag? Yeah, a 5 145 50 0 mag is the end mag for my Raymars, which is nice because that's generally how I build my mag. All right. I think I already.
Nothing on my table.
I want to say I already turned in my or 99 of my crystals here recently. Though I almost had like a 200 crystals. I want to say. I also did find a ship to 30 on so I don't need any tech discs unless I find the actual level 30 offense one. Good luck with that. Oh, and I found another Grants 28. And I go years never seeing anything that's anywhere near that. I find 2 Grants 28s. Yeah. So yeah, this character, this is the character that the mag is going to go to. Because she's at 179 mind and 18 defense, and I think you end on 11 and 4 dex, making it 185 mind. Is that correct? Also, is this the best I could get her right now? So, markers and frames. Did I get her guard win? Yeah, I need to switch your stuff out. I could. If I don't care that much, I could just switch her out to a Sacred Claw. It's about the same defenses as what I'm wearing right now. But Guard Wave is definitely better. Yeah. I need 4 levels though before I can use it, but like in the meantime, I think I just took off a Guard Wave because I just got Aura Field with my Redria. So if I remember, as soon as I get off, because we could probably do 2 more of these and then I probably have to get off. but I need to remember to give her that. And then, yeah, I'm also prepared because I finished my savagery for my other Raymar, and I've started the long and arduous trek of getting another Rati to level 200 because I finally landed on the finished product of the what I need for my cast. He needs a 5 138 57 mag. And I'm having a hard time confirming because when I play PW3, I'm always facing the wall, so that Morphos don't do anything to me. I think I got Photon Drop for Photon Drop 3 times for that DB Saber or whatever, whichever one that is. I can't confirm. Right. Drops. Purple them. Yeah, DB Saber and Pinkle gets Floating Sword. That's what it is. Goodness. My friend, who we basically moved forward, we were working together in a previous job. Now we're working at a current job. We go through telling stories of our previous job, which has a lot of bullshit. And he just texted me. He's like, "Yeah, good story to tell the other people is when I got raped by a goat." I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. The goat's name is Fajita. It was just like he was trying to do something and it would not leave him alone. Eventually jumped on him and just ejaculated. Like, no joke.
Yeah, animals will do that.
Goddamn Fajita.
Well, now I have another reason why my needle's named Fajita. Sorry, I was just excited.
He like punched him before that too, like, and then he like.
Don't do that! It's a goat. It loves that kind of thing. Shit.
I'd never seen an animal like get absolutely decked and then just like, okay, this is how it's gonna go down.
I started next to literally missed every single Demon's proc on him. All those combos, every single one of them didn't proc.
When I turned my fan off, I'm never sure whether, because my TV freezes for a second because they're on the same power strip. I'm never sure what it's gonna do to the game.
That is fair.
I did that once while I was saving. I was like,
yeah, that's probably.
I did learn though that one of my memory cards I cannot, I can't put files back onto with the memory card thing, the memory card manager thing, because it's not official. So it just corrupts the file if I try and put it back in there. So I'm like, okay, never mind. Luckily, I had another extra. I have an extra official black memory card.
Yeah.
Did you drive there or did you fly there?
I drove.
That was a drive.
On the way there, a bunch of traffic, a bunch of construction. Took like an extra hour and a half to get there. On the way back, construction was still there, but it was also still the weekend. And a lot less traffic. I'm guessing around the time that I was driving, at least. I had like one slowdown, one stop, because a police officer was trying to help someone change a wheel, I guess. That's what it looked like. And a Walmart big truck just tried to get into the lane over, almost driving someone off the road. Can Huno reach much better DPS than a Humar or a Hcast? In theory, yes. If you're running solo, shift to D-band Zalor will definitely make up for a lack of difference, especially just shift to D-band alone. Would be a good reason why it's theoretically possible.
It depends on the quest and the spot you're in, because if a Hcast is in a really good spot to get to grind PB all the time, they can basically be in shifted D-band 21 all the time, which I don't think a Funeral could probably outdo that, because the amount of time you have to spend Zaloring things. But
true, yeah.
You more definitely.
It's not hard to beat Humar in DPS. Regards to my tower runs earlier, if I downloaded the updated East Tower, West Tower, you can play super hard offline and get those CSPs fixed here's the thing, I was trying to play offline East and West Tower when I was at my hotel room, and for whatever reason, those quests just didn't show up, and I have them downloaded. And I checked them when I got home yesterday, and they are in my download quest section, and I have no idea why they didn't show up while I was on vacation. Yeah, while I was at GBQ. Just they didn't show up in my offline quest list.
How recent are these updated ones? Because I'm pretty sure mine has it fixed, and I downloaded them like 3 or 4 years ago or something.
That's probably episode 1. I most certainly wasn't in episode 1. I was doing episode 2. I went to the episode 2 quest counter to do East Tower and then West Tower, the vanilla ones on the PSO Plus disc. And unless it launched me into an episode 1 lobby, I should have still been in episode 2 when I went to the download quest to look for East Tower, West Tower there, because I wanted to do super hard, because the not super hard quests were not fun.
At least the originally when I downloaded, or the current one actually, it doesn't matter whether you're on episode 1 or 2, it will still show up for me. Which, I made that mistake for a few attempts and then realized, I was like, I'm not getting any drops.
Because you're in the other episode's drop table.
I'm not even really sure why I decided, I can do that. Not quicker. Episode just saved me one button press. Okay, we are going quick. It's the first time I've ever redoing it here. Oh, I did learn of an advantage to playing PW3 offline is that other path where we hook over to find that one Morphos, and there's the recon boxes on top of 4 buttons. There are an additional 4, I believe 4. There's either 3 or 4 Morphos behind that door, but if you either have to be playing 4-player online or solo to get that.
Maybe. Regarding, it was not the wrong memory card. I have every memory card has East Tower, West Tower, and Twisted Towers downloaded, as well as Hero and Daughter and whatever the episode 2 variety quest is. Regarding the quest thing we have made. I have all 3 of my main memory cards have that downloaded, and those quests in episode 1 were there. But when I went to episode 2, the only ones that weren't there were East and West Tower. The other one that I just talked about was there for some reason. But I did download a ton of quests from Rebel.org, so I don't know if maybe those overrode them. Probably did miss one this time. Oh,
a lot.
Yes! How's it going? Did you make it back safe? Did you get COVID? Did you come out unscathed?
Oh yeah, you did get sick, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't know COVID was going around until I came back, and I was talking to Fruit and Bear. I'm like, yeah, a bunch of people in our circles are talking about how much COVID is going on.
Oh no, the
You have arrived home COVID-less? Nice. Congrats.
Oh, so yeah, that's
a 2-player to access the bonus PW3 route on Ultimate.
Well, then we could have been good. So when I get back to that character, I want to try and skip her, then yeah, we can do that.
We missed one like right at the beginning. Holy shit. I think I may have actually seen this one. I thought you were going towards it, so I ignored it.
Because, damn it, I checked the other 2 outcomes, but not that one.
It gets us every time. I saw you walk past it. Yeah, I didn't stream. I was getting my swag series. I was like, okay, I have enough kills to figure out. So here's what happened last night. I went on Ultimate to like turn in all the weapons and shit. I had like, I got, what was it, 6? 5 guard waves? No, 6. I hyped a lot for Rappies on that one day that I just did nothing besides sit in my hotel room. And then I also played on my Hugh Casil a lot. Got her up quite a few levels. But, yeah, I got one for each of my forces that didn't have one, so I was 3 there. I got one for Foot Beef, I got one for Mallory, and I got one for my Hugh cast as well. So that's 6. And yeah, then I got a 7th one because I got 4 for my forces, and then remembered one of them already had one on, so I gave that to my Hugh Mar. So I got 7 guard waves, and then I had spare ad slots, so I duped those ad slots, and I figured this was a fair trade-off. For every ad slot I duped, I dropped a photon drop, because otherwise I would have legitimately actually just purchased them from online. I didn't have access to Garen Shop at that point.
You didn't download it?
No. I ran out of room and forgot to.
Oh, yeah. That, to me, is a very important quest. That was like the second quest I downloaded. Like,
yeah, I need to actually like delete all the quests off of my memory cards and just re-download them, because I didn't think there was a limit, so I was like just going down the list, like there's monsters I can do with this quest, there's monsters I can do with this quest, this one has a bunch of canopies, this one has a bunch of Milkweeks, and then it's just like, you can't hold it anymore. I'm like, fuck.
Mine didn't even say that. It was an unofficial. It would just, you would press it, and it would just go to, with a choose file slot. And I would press it again and choose file slot. I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
Fair enough.
But, yeah. Look, I was lucky that, I guess all of my characters were so staggered that I never really had to have more than 3 guard waves at a time, I don't think, because I would, by the time I need another guard wave, one of my higher level characters would go to Electro Frame or Aura Field, so. And I'm done with Electro Frame, so all I need are Aura Field, pretty much, and what would be, forces all have their own kind of unique ones, because there's earrings, smoking plate, and what the hell is my phone while wearing? I'm wearing Guard Wave. I don't know if there's a better one.
I was making this quest unloadable. It was a badass move. Yeah, it was. It's very appreciated, very awesome.
Oh wait, this is downloaded, isn't it?
This one isn't, I don't think.
Okay, I was about to say, shit.
Because if this one was downloadable, I would have been doing it already. faster to kill things with damage rather than demonsing everything when it doesn't work fucking 90% of the time.
Oh wait, no, sweep up. Oh wait, no, this is a sweep up campaign. That's what's collaboration.
Oh, I'm fucked. Die.
Get out. First debuffing.
Sure, where does he debuff? I get all of my demons procs guaranteed.
You're welcome.
Missed the fun. From the screen.
So we fucked these waves up. Like, we never ended like this.
I mean, we staggered out a little bit more than usual.
Oh wait, oh, we did. Okay, yeah, we never finished that way before. I thought we still had the.
No, that was like the first thing we did.
Yeah, I thought we still had the sorcerers to go.
Offline has no cut tower content, so people use them to do so it's so lazy. No free play tower was. Yeah, I always wondered why the fuck they block shit specifically online. Episode 2 is already the worst version of PSO, so making it hard locked to you have to be online is kind of fucking stupid.
Well, it's stupid in the future, yeah.
Yeah, in that retrospect, it's very stupid.
Yeah. You know what's also, but that's dumb. But something that I'm looking when playing on my phone, I'm like, I can't believe them putting that option that lets you switch to L and R from the camera and the palette swap thing or your palette thing is kind of useful on phone when you can't press R and Y at the same time with your right hand. So I'll switch this around. All right.
The sphere NPC is Leo Grawhart. Tasha Natasha figure from the military. Huh. Is that the episode 4 guy, or I've never seen that guy's model before. That looks really cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think I finished my statement when I was doing it. I saw I had enough kills, and then I was like, I wonder where I go to actually get that. So I started talking to every NPC in Callan's shop, and just happened to find the one that's like, oh, hey, you're the guy! The commander's looking for you! Go! I was like, oh man, this is so cool! The guy looks awesome! Should I turn my stream on right now just for these 12 seconds of me pushing the A button? And then I didn't. I literally considered hitting the reset button before I got the photon spheres, but I didn't know if that would fuck anything up, so I didn't.
Yeah, probably not. So wise.
I'm less than 500,000 off of next level.
Damn, I think we both said it like this. When you actually have the number in front of you, it feels like it just melts off.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I'm in fear of getting to the 90s and being like, man, it's going to be a long grind. But then, you're just plowing through it.
He doesn't appear much in episode 2. He shows up in RT when you do the side quest. This is side quest in RT? I shouldn't be surprised. There's plenty of side quests for TTF. I've never done any kind of side quests for Respective Tomorrow.
I hate that I'm just behind you when we're going to walk this way, that the door after the lab warp is closing and won't open until my face touches it, so I have to slow down.
I didn't realize that.
He's smacking my face on it.
I saw your model right behind me when I pushed the A button to tell the guy that we're all ready, and he's like, no, your party isn't ready, and then you pop into existence.
I'm not sure how long it's going to take whatever my dad needs to do tomorrow morning, so I may be a little bit late tomorrow, but definitely will be available up until D&D after that point. So we probably got to get at least a 4-hour window. Oh yeah, then we also No, we'll save that for Tuesday. Let's make our trek into Ultimate a day.
I am.
Yeah, we're gonna. That's gonna be. I'm just dumb. All right, right direction.
You think just call WIS, you think? You have to click Order and Simulator and get custom barrier frame way for the works for enterprise. Cool. I don't think I've ever done that before. This will be one thing to add to our list of trying to make a comprehensive guide to almost every quest.
Mm-hmm.
If we ever do
Yeah,
that.
I'm more interested in just doing the number counts correctly, because it doesn't feel like every resource I find or the normal PSO quests, or at least for version 3 and stuff, like the counts for the government quests, which I believe are Bloomburst quests, are correct. And I kind of been like after I finish and I'm off by a number, I'm like, I'm wrong. And then I find the monster, I'm like, alright, cool, we're matching. But like specifically PW3 off by quite a bit on certain, and it's usually like the main mobs that are there, the groups that are just there to beat the brawlers, the brutes. Because I go back through and double triple check, I'm like, where are these guys?
Did you find all the hidden walls? I wouldn't be surprised if there were a couple of rooms that are just like hidden in doorways that aren't doors, rather than like.
Oh yeah, that would be annoying.
Just like
But
in Challenge Wood.
I do walk back through, like, after I'm done with the whole area, I walk back through to make sure that there's not enemies missing or just randomly spawning, because there is in PW3 right before you walk into a warp, which you can't go back to the area once you go through that warp, unless you go back all the way to Pioneer and walk your way through it. There are Dolmalms that will spawn the second you touch the portal. But outside of that, like, I have not found any extra monsters.
Weird.
No, I did not test and smack my face against things to make sure there's no extra rooms, but my knowledge, outside of, like, honestly, what's it called? Towards the Future and a few other Episode 1 things, I don't think Episode 2 has secret walls like that, do they?
Okay.
I haven't.
I know I'm very suspicious about like areas in the jungle where they have a bunch of like hidden spots in the challenge mode in certain map variations.
Well, Teemo just has that naturally.
Yeah, I know, but like you don't see it anywhere else, and it's just like, how come this doesn't exist anywhere else? Like it feels like it should be natural to go there.
The shipping boxes.
Episode 2 C mode does. Okay, Episode 2 C mode does have fake walls. I just think we've never found them because we've never explored enough to find them.
Yeah.
We just follow the hard set guide that tells us where to go.
Whoops. They used all of those dimates and then messed up and used a trimate.
Yeah, that happens. I was doing that all day today, dude. I'd be using like two dimates and like, okay, I'm only missing like 5 health. And then I'd try to switch weapons and go use trimate. It's like, fuck! I'm upset.
What I'm going to be upset about is when we go to Ultimate Forest, I'm going to take a pay cut because it's always the last area in the previous difficulty pays out way better than the first area in the next. We're going to go back to freeze barriers and bullshit like that.
Yeah.
Do pay decently, but like not as well as like spiritual, celestial, all those bullshit that the other shows that goes through. Because when I was doing doing my ruin stuff, I was making bank.
I believe it.
But no, I will tell you, even offline PW3, that last route is just a mess.
Oh, did you touch the button in that previous room that we just cleared? It was right as we entered it. I looked at it. I don't recall if I touched it.
I did. Cool.
Okay. One of us did, at least.
But fuck, shadows in this room are weird. Yeah, I'll slowly, as I go through my characters, whatever quests I'm doing, I'll do the full-on percentage by room analysis on numbers and stuff, and have all the alternate paths added in.
People are gonna just let them go this, and they're in the wall and you can't hit them.
Also very interesting when you finish Purple Lamplight, and you kill Olga Flow, and it asks you if you want to be, it basically tells you if you want to save, because I don't think it doesn't warp you back to Pioneer 2. And then it says end of episode 2 or something, and then it says to be continued. Which I guess that's what they meant by what they were hinting toward for episode 4 or something.
Or there's some secret hidden government part of it that's only available in bloopers that's not yet available on Gamecube. Because this... Oh, that was off. Well, go check. Special weapon.
Rockstar. Ooh, you picked it up, I hope.
Yeah.
Starting to turn them in now?
I may or may not have turned in 37 one-star or one crystal weapons yesterday.
See, I told you, it is not worth holding out anymore. We have so many turn-ins at this point. Just pick it up.
I just wanted to collect so many that I could just turn in until I'm done, but after I turned in 37 one-stars, or one crystal, and then I turned in another full, 60 3 crystals. It's just like, okay, I'm still turning shit in, and this is not enough.
Mm. Okay, so, damn, I shouldn't have been saying anything. I should have just left you in the dark so I could have kept collecting them. Now I've turned you in.
It's not like it changed how I play. But no, I just wanted to see what the cap was, what my cap currently was. I collected so many offline. And I don't think I was anywhere near, because I've done so many of these. I think I have at least 2 full stacks of doing this before work. Just 2 full stacks of work just from doing this alone with no turns.
Do you get turning credits for doing offline super hard? I mean, you don't get crystals, but you get turning credits.
Sorcerers. Oh, it's not yet. Oh, wait. We're way behind.
Yeah, we did it again. We somehow fucked it. a new fuck up.
Well, that guy didn't spawn on my screen. Oh, fucky wucky. It's an oopsie doopsie. Huh. I can get them if I use Fajita.
I did recognize the fact that, yes, you do not get barrier field offline on PW3, so that is, that's why I got frozen shooter. I was using my charge Vulcan, because you miss or you hit, and they get stunned by, they'll get stunned by that, so it was a good way of just, I only had to hit them 4 times with it, but it was costing me quite a bit of money to every Del Dev. You dick.
Did you take it?
No, but
Okay. How many times have I been photon dropped trying to get a green card? And I have been photon dropped, what was it, twice? The only times I've ever been photon dropped getting a green card have been when I've been playing with Rogagar here. And I only recall 1 or 2 times. But in my entire time doing this, I haven't even gotten a goddamn photon drop from a Chaos Sorcerer.
no, one of them was Chaos Sword.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know 1 guaranteed, but there was another time. I don't remember if it was a sorcerer or if it was something else that I photon dropped.
I think if you're talking about with us, I think we've gotten both of them to photon drop.
Okay, so it was a Del Saber and a thing, or two sorcerers.
I think it's one of each.
All right, so we've been photon dropped by a Del Saber and a thing. But yeah, when I played offline, and all the years I've been doing this offline, I have been photon dropped from sorcerer specifically 0 times. I think I've been photon dropped 1 time by a Del Saber.
Right. I'm glad I was able to get on at least this late, but got some good XP. Yeah, I would really like to get this character 145 and just skip. And then that'd be a good long break. I wouldn't have to play Fort for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to play Hunter if we want to do like Lucky Coin missions, but I'm probably gonna have to delete, as I said before, delete my things and just go do offline quests for Lucky Coins.
Oh wait,
You don't get shop credit for offline super hard. Okay, good to know.
finish, but I get credit for the kills. I was about to say quit. But at the same time, I really don't feel like even if I get to 145, we still just do this because you and I want to do this. Like this is your main event when it comes to doing things. If you got Greeno card, you would.
If I saw a Greeno card, I would pop off and basically Krabs would be free. The only thing I'd have left on him would be just tower stuff for that Flame Garment, which I feel like I can get to any point I want. That won't be too hard. I'll just rage about it. If I can download Twisted Towers off, or if I play Twisted Towers offline super hard, it'll be no problem. I just gotta figure out why it wasn't letting me see it before when I was trying to do it. So instead, I went down to what was it, PW4? I did PW4 offline from a download quest, and let me fucking tell you, fuck the Marys. If I wasn't already aware that they just insta-killed you from Megan, they fucking they spawn in shooting. I literally had one early walk before the spawn-in animation was over. It was already spit a thing before it started moving. I swear. Like, those things instant shoot the moment they touch... The moment they are dots on the map, they're already shooting their insta-kill. It's so dumb. I can't play the towers without super hard now.
That's why I like it almost feels kind of cheaty doing Twisted Towers because everything's so generously placed. It's made by someone who has a heart. But like I have played the Sega made tower quests are brutal.
Yeah, but also PW4, the fucking whoever decided that the converting the energy into invulnerability things for the second half of PW4, every fucking time in the final room, it would convert the thing, and as I was mid-combo shooting the thing across the map, it would put the ball perfectly in front of my bullet. Well, I didn't target it, and it would hit it and instant do it. Literally the frame of it spawning would spawn in front of my bullet. And I would just hit it, and I wouldn't get my invul, and I lost all my invul in the first 2 minutes of that map, or however long it takes for them to spawn. Just every single ball that spawned, I didn't get to use, because it was across the map, across the floor, and it was shot by the first bullet that was already shot. And you know, Frozen Shooter, or Snow Queen, and a Bringer's Rifle are gonna pop those things instantly. But the shotgun spinning Marys, no, fuck them. Like, if I had played that shit growing up, I would have stopped playing this game. I would not be streaming PSO, because that shit is so horrible. Episode 2 is the worst PSO game I've ever fucking played. There is no reason for it to be that bad. That was not game tested. They literally did not play test that. They just put it in and it's like, that's good enough. There's no fucking way they play tested that. That drives people insane. That's awful.
No, I got some. I had some Sinazoa sass during my my seabed's time. That for some reason they just decided to. They were like, no, we're not going to aggro onto you. We're just going to stand here. for like 30 seconds. I was like, okay, that means there's no one else here. I start walking, they just appear and start punching me. I'm like, can you guys just be consistent?
I had run with that a little earlier today. There was a Sinnoh just going on my way. Was I doing... I forget what quest it was, but it was a tower quest. I think it was Twisted Towers. I had a Sinnoh, like, standing, like, not aggro to me across the way. So I'm like, cool. So I ran slightly towards him a little bit, didn't aggro to me. The guy behind me jumped at me, so I turned around and started shooting him. The guy that didn't aggro to me when I ran up to him, aggroed to me and jumped at me. Well, my camera was turned away from him. That's bullshit. He didn't aggro to me the whole time I was locked onto him. And I didn't get any closer because when I got hit, I got pushed in a different direction. It's fucking bullshit. Those Sinnohs are super inconsistent.
Are there any other, like, inconsequential, like, you can't get these items type things in the game that could be cool to have as a separate side quest thing for Super Hard? Oh, Super Hard Kills. That's what he meant. I thought it was just Super Hard Quest in general. Can it count offline Super Hard Kills?
I imagine it does, if he's saying it.
Check that.
You have to go online. What he needs to do is needs to make a Gallon shop available offline. Just, just with maybe kill counter and nothing else.
You mean Garen shop?
Yeah. But let's see. The things that are specifically locked. Ilgils, Delilies, and Epsilon are the only things that are locked. So, Flame Garments, a Naze Claw. I'm assuming Anno Rifle is available elsewhere. Demonic Fork, is that only available in Tower?
Yes.
Yeah, there's 4 Demonic Forks here. Tripolic Shield is a Redria drop. I'm sure you can get that elsewhere.
You can get that in, let's see, that's what I'm going for. Morphos, purple one.
Okay, yeah, so Flame Garment, the Naze Claw, and Demonic Fork are locked to just Control Tower. Those are the only unique, only Tower weapons. Oh, is the Fake Rika's Claw? No, you can get Fake Rika's Claw from...
Can you buy that at...
Oh, wait, no, Rika's Claw from Epsilon isn't fake, so that's another one that's locked.
Yeah, Rika's Claw, yeah.
Yeah, Rika's Claw, Naze Claw. The Book of Hitogata, I'm fairly certain you can get that elsewhere as well.
Yeah, you get that in Ruins, that's where I got mine.
Yep. Alright, so there are just like 4 things that are locked behind Control Tower. Just redo the table. Just take out Control Tower. Not Control Tower.
Oh my god, this Darkwave gives me 100 more defense. Yes, I'm wearing it.
Dude, right? I looked at all of my forces, looking at all their armors. I'm like, oh shit, that's why I need all these guard waves.
Like, screw the literally every 10 seconds getting 1 TP. Yeah, I'll take the defense.
Dude, right? Like, I had Spirit Garment just duped for every one of my characters. Because I was like, that's good enough. It's just fucking guard wave.
That's a decent one for the, like, because it's like level 80 something you can equip it. 89, I think.
76.
76?
For the Spirit Garment?
71. So yeah, that's a good 30. It's a 30 level gap. So yeah, that's a good starter thing. But once you get to 101, yeah, guard wave is where it's at.
Yeah.
Which they're so weird. That's so weird. 100.
Guard wave is a 12-star drop, so you can, if you farm them, you can get a lot of crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, after all my characters stop using those are going to be some very juicy crystals.
All right. Defense upgrade.
Demonic Fork is so bad, no defense boost on a rod with the King special that has a piercing maggot. Yeah, and it's useless on 1 force because of that piercing maggot.
Yeah. And then, what's it? Sorcerer's Cane having, I think it's Kings as well.
I thought it was Geist.
Why? Stop Kingsing everything.
I thought it was Geist. Was it not?
Oh, yeah, it's Geist. It really doesn't matter.
It's the same, and you used it in just TP steal. So if you can make one with hit, which you can very easily, you might be able to use it for TP steal. If you want to do some melee attacks. Oof.
Yeah, with a cane, with the, what's it, rod attack animation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow. You could store kills for Super Hard offline, but you'd have to save it to your character data since you don't have access to the server. There's limited space for saving information on characters, so you don't want to waste it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I suppose it's going to be hard to figure out a way to do that. I don't have very good ideas. Guys, key boost, 10% TP reduction, very okay. It's one of the 3 weapons that have TP cost reduction. Of course it's okay. Very, very okay. I'm very okay with TP reduction. There. Did I get the AGDQ shirt? Yeah, I got 3 shirts. I got this one. This one is called All Melons. It's actually blue. If I can... No, not that button. Flippers. But yeah, this is called All Melons. It's very, very blue. It actually feels really nice. I really like this shirt. The other one is... there's 2 more. I got the actual SGDQ 2024 shirt, the official one, as well as one where it's... I think it was called Everyone's Here, or Everyone's Gathered. It's just like AGDQ mascot and all his friends. Non-binary, non-copyrighted characters sitting around a campfire. And it has SGDQ listed on the bottom. But yeah, all melons. Oops, all melons. I ordered when I was at the the counter asking for, I'll take these 2 shirts and this shirt. And this guy's like, you want the SGDQ pin? No, I want this shirt. These pins? No, the shirt. Give me the all melons shirt. I don't want no pins. Give me the fucking shirt. He's like, oh, the shirt. After I pointed to the fucking shirt 5 fucking times. God damn that guy. It wasn't even that loud yet. It was the beginning of the marathon. Alright though, it's getting time for me to turn the stream off. They ran out of shirts at the winter show a few days in. Damn. No, I saw the room where they were storing their boxes, and they had boxes upon boxes upon boxes. There's an entire corner filled with boxes just to the ceiling. It would look pretty cool. I'm not sure if it was on a table, because there were also boxes on the floor. That went like halfway up, but... I'm not sure if they were all filled with the same shirts, but they had a ton of shirts. You've got to order in a few days, but they had nothing to sell. Nice. Yeah, no problem, Trace. Maybe tomorrow... Tomorrow there will be more. I'm going to play this more. I just got to figure out what I'm doing. Maybe I'll spin the wheel. Maybe I'll actually just play on characters and try to go for shit finally. Oh, hey, I can get Sacred Guard from Tolos on Skylight. I can take my HuCast to the forest. Nano Dragons give me a slicer. I could also go through caves. I could just do a quick run of like episode 1 with a bunch of my characters. Post a picture of volunteer shirt. Alright, cool. You'll hop online tomorrow, but you're working in 10 hour and you think you're on dinner duty? Alright, well, I'm sure I'll be here next week, unless something literally kills me. Knock on wood. I don't think anything's going to kill me, but I should be here next week as well. Oh, there's a lot of Sacred Guards. I have literally 0 reason to go for it on my Whittle, because I can get it much easier from Goldwarmers on Redria. I'm surprised I haven't gotten it on my Redria, considering I've gotten the other things that are more rare than it. Oh, shit. You're in Wisconsin next Sunday? Oh, nice. Where at? If I didn't want to stream, I'd probably go. But also, if I didn't have to leave my house, I'd probably go. I had enough social situations just from dealing with GDQ, unfortunately, so I apologize. I don't exactly want to leave and go somewhere else again. Rockstar Saloon, it's in West Ellis, near Milwaukee. Ah, okay. How far away is that from me? I want map. Directions from my starting point. That would be a 1 hour, 13-minute drive. Honestly, that's not that bad. An hour drive. Okay, that means I live like an hour, hour and a half away from Diley. George, I apologize. I don't want to go. I have fulfilled my social obligation of leaving my house for the first time in, well, this house specifically in 3 years, but I have not gotten to any other kind of events anywhere else, anytime else, at any other house I've ever been to. I don't want to go. I don't like leaving my house, and I was already out of my comfort zone. Someone about pick up George in Erie. Alright. But yeah, as for tomorrow, I know Rorgagor is going to be available at some point, so until then, if he appears up late. You know what? I feel like trying to get an Imperial pick, because I've never had one. That'll be my agenda tomorrow. I'm going to play with legs, and I'm going to look for an Imperial pick with my legs. How does this pen do that? This pen, if I don't write with it for, like, a week, it'll have ink for the first fucking 3 letters, and then it dries up again. I gotta get a new ink pen for this. I don't want to toss this pen. This pen's really good. What is this called? The F-701 Zebra. Gotta get ink cartridge replacements. Do a daily rate? Is daily rating? Or streaming? Alright. Well, since it was asked for and it's someone I'm comfortable with sending people to, sure, why not? Daily.
Lost Illinois Medicaid?
And I have ads! Ads! I suppose I have to actually spell out his name. Alright, Diley always raids us usually when he's done, but I'm going to raid him this time. He'll never see it coming. Especially since he's not listed in here. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks YouTube people. Thanks Trace, thanks End, thanks anyone else who showed up. And then people on Twitch, let's go watch more PSO. Toddles.